changed it to Southern Plains and Southeast.
Yeah, hold on.
Winter weather coverage.
Yeah, I gotta go on a normally do a few things. And that's
$69
okay, so live major winter southern, or can you say that again? What you wrote for the title?
Southern Plains and Gulf and Southeast winter weather coverage. Let's say Southeast winter
And southeast
winter weather coverage.
winter weather coverage.
Yeah.
Southeast states, you said?
Yeah, Southeast states.
Okay.
It's warm in here.
Okay.
Too warm. Yeah, the Southeast looks good for tornadoes tomorrow. So
Okay, awesome.
I'm just gonna pull an all-nighter to get out there.
Yeah. I passed it on to my family too, so.
Yeah, specifically, especially around Mobile.
Yeah, right over where they're at.
Yeah, definitely share that with them so they stay safe.
And then, are they supposed to get ice right after that?
I don't think so. Not that I know of.
They were thinking they were. It's toasty in here. Whew. Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all updated.
Yeah, sorry to do that to you.
That's okay.
I asked Corey if there's something I'm missing on our end, but yeah, we're at 1,000
Everything's right.
kiloparts per second or whatever.
Everything on our side's good, so I don't know.
Sorry for the road noise.
Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Alrighty, well, let me know if you need anything else. I'll let you go.
Okay, I appreciate your help.
Yeah, of course. Alright, bye.
Bye.
Take care of that for a while, then get out of it and head south on their own. I will stay in the ice, but make sure you get out of it easy. Are you still on here? You asked me something earlier. Hey, something, Jaden? I was just dealing with some stuff on the back end over here. When you radioed up, what's up, buddy? Just seeing how things are wherever where you're at. Good, other than people yanking my footage left and right this morning. Did you get contacted by Fox yet? They sent me a text and they're like, we want this footage. I was like, alright, well, he works with Severe Studios. No, I have not. But you know how they may have contacted me? I don't have anything on Twitter. I don't think they would have contacted you. They would have contacted Severe Studios.
Sorry about that, guys. We had to stop the stream momentarily. We had to knock down the bit rate a little bit. But it turns out it was okay. So, hello everyone. Thanks for joining. We are headed to Arkansas from doing snow coverage in Oklahoma City, my hometown, and we're heading to Arkansas for two reasons: for ice and winter weather, and for the tornado threat that will be developing tomorrow in Mobile, the Mobile, Alabama area, the southern Alabama area. So we'll be heading towards Alabama, southern Alabama, for the tornado threat tomorrow. So we're traveling this way for two reasons. So that's one of them. The winter weather event, and then obviously the other one will be for the tornado threat in Alabama. So we'll be covering the southern plains today, and the southeast winter weather event through this evening and tonight. and then we'll be busing out into the warm area, which is southern Mississippi and Alabama, to cover the severe weather events that's going to take place tomorrow in southern Alabama. And there is a slight risk of severe weather. It's a tornado-driven slight risk, and there is a tornado threat in far southern Alabama. So I'll be targeting the Mobile area as of right now, as I'm covering the winter weather heading out that direction. So we'll be doing a kind of a 2-part stream. This will be for the winter weather traveling through Arkansas and Mississippi on my way to southern Alabama for the tornado threat tomorrow. So make sure you tune in for that, for the stream for tomorrow's tornado. And I'll be out there covering it. But for right now, I'm doing the winter weather impacts. So glad you guys are here. Thanks for joining in. Last night we were streaming live. We had about 1,000 viewers last night. So wonderful crowd. Thank you for the prayers. I really appreciate that. I could definitely use prayers. So and hello there in Missouri. Forgive me if I haven't responded to you vocally. I try to glance over every once in a while, like just focusing on the road. But I'll say hello to anybody on the chat. So hello chat, hello viewers. We're headed out to southern Alabama for tomorrow's severe weather coverage and tornado threat. But we're also simultaneously covering the winter weather threat and impacts in the southern plains and the southeast states while we're heading out that direction to southern Alabama. So it's perfect. Works out perfectly. So, but glad you guys are here watching the stream. Thanks for taking out your time on a Saturday afternoon to watch my stream, and appreciate you guys. We're going to be going through Little Rock and then moseying our way through probably Pine Bluff, and then through Lake Village, and then crossing into Mississippi through Jackson, Mississippi, and then continuing my way southeast to Mobile, Alabama. So we'll probably be going through Hattiesburg on the way down there, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. So Jaden say earlier? I mentioned something.
Yeah, he was talking bad crap about you.
Oh, okay. Well, tell him to take a number, so.
Oh, Scott, jeez. Well, it's alright. There's no chance of George.
So you know better, Jaden, that you're supposed to do say all this about Drew.
Oh, you guys are right. Yeah, because I get a free pass. Thanks, Jordan.
But no, anyway, Scott, so I'm on the road. I'm going south of Little Rock now, down towards Greenville, Mississippi. And the roads are sleet covered, which is kind of making the drive more comfortable, I guess. But it is a bit hairy.
Okay, I gotcha. You guys got plenty of time. I'm still 3.5 hours out, so I mean, if anything, I'm the one that's supposed to be sweating it right now. But you guys are comfortably in position to go to Alabama, and be there in like what 4.5 hours, 5, maybe 4.
I do not feel comfortably in position, but I do appreciate the motivation. Yeah, I think being around let's do it. Honestly, I mean, if it started dumping freezing rain, we probably would coach.
Now, if it started really dumping freezing rain, I think we'd probably just be good.
Start driving in the grass. When you guys were driving through the portion of the radar that looks like all freezing rain, was it not freezing rain? Was it like sleet? No, it was freezing rain. It was coming down pretty good.
I was all asleep until basically right when we left the hotel, and now it's all freezing rain, so yeah.
Yikes. Man, I just hope that, I hope when I get down to that it's not, I mean, you know, just freaking crazy frozen over. I mean, if it is, I'm just screwed.
Do you guys, Jaden? Do you have all-wheel drive?
I do.
Yeah, you might be screwed, but at the same time, not too screwed. At least you got something to cover.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at that possible scenario as well. Like, if it's gonna be that bad, like, maybe I just stay in Greenville or something, you know, but, yeah, I don't know. The thing is it's flat down there in the Delta. That's the one thing you got going for you, is it's flat. So even if the roads are completely icy, you can probably keep going. You know, it's not like you're gonna hit this weird hill and, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you might be going like 2 miles an hour, but be alright. But it's once you get past the Delta, then you're right back and you could be screwed.
Is there any reason why you're not taking? Goodness, what am I thinking here? Pine Bluff, that direction to Lake Village.
It's got me going through Pine Bluff up here. I'm on Ivory South.
Oh, okay. Oh, Greenville. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yep, I gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna go through Lake Village. I think it's what that town is called. That big lake off to the left if you're dropping south. It curves you into Mississippi.
Same with me. So, hey, at least I'm ahead of you. I can let you know. I can let you know how it goes.
Oh yeah, I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, that's the route I'm taking. So was gonna make my way through Jackson, Mississippi, and then Hattiesburg.
Yep, and I think you like once you get down to like Jackson. I mean, once you get southeast of Jackson, obviously, like I mean, you know, you're probably gonna be all right. Like, just gotta get to freaking Jackson.
Yeah, that's fine. And I'm guessing they're not snow plowing or they're not grading any of the roads on that route, from what you can tell, or are they?
Yes, one lane here on 530 is plowed. I would just rather it not be plowed though, because they're plowing it down to the ice. Like, just leave the 2 inches of snow.
I gotcha. Yeah, yeah, that's what it's here in Oklahoma. So it's just one lane is partially graded. It's not bad. I mean, it's still a little bit covering, but it's well maintained on both sides of the road, but especially on the right side of the road.
Well, that makes me feel better. You have to drive through this all the way from Oklahoma. Holy crap! You've got a long day and night ahead of you, my friend.
Oh yeah, but the good thing is, like I said, it's the roads are well maintained. ODOT did a really good job maintaining the roads. So the one lane is definitely partially ice free, and the other side is got snow on it, but it's been graded.
I'm sure I'm going a little slow, but I'd rather do that. I'm in no hurry. And it's good for the stream, so. And the slower we go like this, the more people will have passes through the door for chance of something going wrong.
Oh, Utah. Utah is beautiful. Thank you, by the way. And I can definitely use prayers, guys. Just a layer of protection over me in the car. And as I drive to Alabama for tomorrow's tornado threat. It's not bad. Like I said, the right side of the road is almost ice-free on the ruts, and then the left side it's graded, but it's still manageable. I've been passing cars, you know, that have been driving really slow, and trucks, so it's not bad. And I got the all-wheel drive on. I mean, it's all-wheel drive SUV, but I'm still taking it easy. I can actively watch the...
Corey, you guys have to get out of the freezing rain. Connor, just FYI, I'm going up 69 towards Paducah, and I'm probably going to go east out of there. I don't know if I'll come down 24 or if I'll keep going east on 69 depends on the road.
Roger. I'll be chilling here in Clarksville, watching this. Roger. Yeah, guessing by the map, I'm assuming about 35 miles, maybe something in there, maybe less, but
Copy that. Good luck over there. Obviously, I'm not even down to where the freezer currently is.
From the looks of it, you know, I've got the temperature dropped. Weather-wise, that'll happen. So
just it's the Arkansas border. That's kind of the line. So if I can make it to Greenville, Mississippi, I'm probably okay.
I noticed the temps there in Jackson were like 36, 37, so definitely be good before you get there.
That's literally, like, if I can get, so I'm at Mobile in the GPS right now. 7 hours, 440 miles. I'm just going to put Jackson in.
Guys, got to look at something on the stream real quick, so I'm going to stop the stream. Stay on here. It'll just go. I'm just going to look at something, so bear with me on the stream here. Okay.
Just outside of
We're back. Sorry about that. Just changing some settings on the camera. So I apologize for that. I had to stop for video maintenance. There we go. Showers are possible. Hey there. Showers are possible in the southernmost part of Mississippi. So, sorry, I had to stop the video part of the stream for just a moment because I had to change some bit rate settings and stuff. So, yes. So, sorry about that. But we're back. I'm just now getting light freezing drizzle here in Warner, Oklahoma.
Mississippi has a spot of 40 of mixed rain and ice pellets, and that's like right in the shot of shows freezing rain. Boy, do I sure hope that report is accurate. It's terrifying whatever that's going into. Where at? Greenville, the crossing at Greenville and Lake City, wherever it is down there. They say Lake City. Lake Village. Lake Village. Also at 2:03 p.m. We can't believe it. At 2:03 p.m. in Indianola, Michigan. Or not Michigan. Oh my gosh, I'm out of it here. Mississippi. At 2:03 p.m. just to the east, right in the heart of where the freezing rain is on radar, is also a drizzle ice pellet report.
Yeah, for the most part, we started looking at a shower upgraded from mist to sprinkle. So there's definitely some pockets, at least, where it is coming down pretty good.
Yeah, there's some decent spots. That's kind of what we're dealing with right now, Corey, is lighter is, you know, if it goes for a long period of time, it's one of the worst that accumulates more.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably going to be like ground zero for here.
Saying Greenville will be ground zero.
No, like between Oxford and Tupelo. Like they've had way less sleet, more freezing rain here.
Ah, copy. Sorry, I missed that transmission halfway.
I mean, Greenville might be included in that because that'd be like, that's like southwest here, is that swath of heavier icing. I mean, so it might be from like there to here.
I've got about 3 hours, about 4 hours before I get there, so yeah.
4 hours to where?
The Greenville crossing from Lake Village.
Casually late, Jonas. Casually late.
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
Okay, well, Scott, so far I'll give you some motivation. All the way to Pine Bluff, I'm about to come into Pine Bluff in about 10 miles. I-530 is just snow covered. You can, at least me anyways, I'm comfortable at 50 miles an hour.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'm going to comfortable speed here in Oklahoma. The roads, once I got past Werner, roads are clear. There's like some snow patches, but they heavily treated this road.
Yeah, 530 is anything but heavily treated, but like I said, the only main saving grace here is it's at least snow covered or sleet covered, or a mix of both.
Copy that. Well, hopefully I can make up some time with the speed I'm going now. And when I hit that area, I'll be ahead of schedule, hopefully. But yeah, thanks for the update. I really appreciate that.
Cruise camera is frozen.
Well, one good thing so far, what I'm seeing, like even over here, Corey, where there is more ice accumulation in the trees, this is gonna be a bad area. I think one thing about it though, the temperatures haven't been as cold over here as they were just back there in Oxford, where we were. I think it's been a relatively warmer day over here, so the roads really aren't that bad right here.
Yeah, I don't think the road like get bad until nighttime. Could be wrong there, but I don't know. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I'll be past all that when I get there, or get past it. So be a smooth ride. Just gotta take it easy.
Usually, I noticed with ice, roads don't get too bad until it gets 28, 27. Unless it's just been really cold somewhere for a long time, but I'm sure the concrete's a little warmer.
Boy, that is music to my ears, Ben. I hope you are right. Because the radar presentation of what I'm about to enter is scary. To ask how things are going out there for you, Ben, and Beach, how's 44 been?
44 has been great. I've been cruising at like 75. There's just kind of like there's just snow kind of blowing, and it's like, it's so light and fluffy that it's not really compounding. It's just blowing around, so it's not too bad. But I think it'll get worse as we get up towards St. Louis. But we're very close to Rolla, so we're making good time.
Yeah, that's good at least. Yeah, I'm heading up towards the Paducah area right now. It just looks like the east-west corridor of 69 over here isn't doing that well. And I'm eventually going to have to get up to like Louisville and freaking Cincy and all that too for tomorrow.
Well, the dry air still chilling the snow pretty good.
I can't really say because I'm not. It's light snow right now, but I also fell out of the band because I was helping people. When I was in the band, it was coming down pretty good, but I lost the band and I'm on the backside now trying to catch back up to it. get east through the snow and then go south. Well, you gotta go through the ice at some point anyway, I guess. See, I thought about that. I really did. I'm like, okay, how far up into Tennessee? I'm like, shoot, I could go all the way to Nashville and drop down and around, you know? Like, I was weighing all those possibilities. And I'm just like, well, I'm going to try to send it. It's still early in the day. Hopefully, you know, like Ben said, hopefully those temps are still warm enough where the roads aren't, like, completely chopped yet. So no matter where you go or which way you go, you're still going to have some ice to continue.
Yeah, like my wipers are starting to like ice over now.
Yuck.
Is your guys' freezing rain freezing to your windshield?
I got my wiper really treated pretty good with rubbing alcohol, so like that's staying pretty clean, but my wipers are turning to solid sticks of ice.
Yeah, I'm not having it really freeze much on the windshield. I'm also getting, you know, some of that on the wipers, but not too bad. But it's also a lot warmer here, Jane. I'm pretty sure of that. That's helping. It's 28 here.
What's weird is like it's 14 degrees here, and I'm not gonna lie, it feels pretty good out.
I mean, the cold's not bad. It's if there's no wind. Once there's wind added, then it's miserable.
Always the wind, always.
It's always when it's cold, windy. But in the summer, on those days when it's really freaking hot, you're like, man, I wish there was some wind today. And there's nothing. It's dead still.
Right. Wow, the roads are nice here. Really nice. These roads. Really happy about that.
I don't think they got any sleet here. This looks like it was just straight up ice.
Yeah, I think so. And you can see the pine trees, their limbs are already weighed down. And as much as there is to come yet, I mean, there's going to be... That's what you got to watch down here, is the pine trees. It's always that way at home in Georgia. Pine trees, they break pretty easily under the weight.
Oh yeah, that was my big thing coming down here for the ice trees, because like heavy rain to bring it down. A little bit of ice out here, and you know, by tonight it's gonna sound like a war zone out here. I think it's just gonna be snapping everywhere.
We ought to put out a exploding tree risk down here too. Floating and tree advisory has been issued, maybe upgraded to a warning later this evening and overnight.
What the heck is up with all this exploding tree crap?
It's a buzzword.
Alright, I gotta get gas running real quick. I'll be back on the video in a second. You know, is there any way, I'm far enough south now, and there's still a lot of sleet on the roads. You know, I wonder if it could be that way, like all the way to Greenville. And if it is, that would be excellent. I wonder if there's any way to find out.
Yeah, it's very possible. It's been a lot of sleet. Almost the entire duration of this has been sleet until just over an hour ago. So where we've been, it was
Okay, well, that gives me hope. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Not for the exploding trees, Jake.
I know. Oh, man. The scariest part, honestly. Because when those things explode, I mean, you know, you don't want to be close.
Wait a minute, aren't you in the Delta?
Yeah, I'm in the Delta, but you know, would hate to be right next to that, like, one tree. Because if it goes,
Fair enough.
so if a tree explodes in the forest, it can only go so far. But if a single tree out there and, you know, 10 square miles explodes, then, yeah, look out. I mean, it could literally roll the car. Like, if you get hit with this shrapnel, I mean, dude, you're toast.
If a tree explodes in the forest and no one's around to hear it, did it really explode?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say something different, but yeah, I guess it's a good way for trees to branch out, so.
Yeah, I just talked to the crow I saw a minute ago. I said, yes, in fact, it does. It does explode.
Good to know, guys. Copic, thanks for the update, by the way.
That's how trees like expand out here. Grow, populate, they just explode, spread their branches across the land.
Spread their seed and their maple.
Right, they're kind of going out on a limb on this exploding stuff.
There's seeds everywhere.
Oh, Scott, I think he was barking at the wrong tree here.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you're right.
I would like you to take that comment back, Corey. I'm pretty sure that Jaden and I are the only ones allowed to make dad jokes on the radio.
Wait a minute, I'm the oldest, right?
Needles the same. We got that covered.
Yeah, all the electric heaters were bought out at Walmart. Yeah, we had a heyday with those dad jokes.
Wonder if it got heated.
You just gotta make sure you pick up your electric heater for when the power goes out. You gotta stay warm.
Definitely. Those electric heaters will save your life when the power goes out.
They sure will. Yeah. Yeah, I try to get the cordless ones if I can.
Hey, I just like browsing some of the items that were...
Guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
And they were... I mean, I get the electric heaters, like, I'm going to use them out there when you have power. You know, people have, like, poor heating or insulation or something. That's understandable, but there was, like, stupid stuff. I can't even tell you what. What was one of the dumb things I've seen, Red Man? It's not like necessity stuff. It's just dumb, pointless crap that's not going to do anything during this event. And, like, the shelves are wiped out.
You know, personally for me, whenever the power goes out, all you really need is a good Bluetooth space heater. I think those work the best.
It really did, like, have 3 heaters left, and that was it. The heater aisle, plug-in heater aisle, mind you, was wiped out, except for those 3. I made a post about it, too, with Corey up there with the heater. to remind everyone, the Storm Chaser Corey Durkin and I are breaking in to remind you to be mindful that any businesses that are closed are likely not open. Also, don't forget to stock up on electric heaters in case of power outages.
That was beautiful. Yeah, I pulled up the Harbor Freight this morning. Yeah, I think they're closed. That's probably because they're closed.
Yes, I think they're closed. And I bet they're not open then.
Like, really, Redman, you don't say.
That's why we got to spend more time around each other sometimes. We need the extra support and awakenings. You know, it's hard to figure some things out on your own sometimes, but we got it covered.
That's true. I always wonder, like, when my power goes out during the winter, like, my AC somehow kicks in, though. It gets really cold.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna start, like, flying, because, like, oh, the road just wet, then they're gonna hit this bridge and wipe out.
Yeah, I feel like that's where the majority of these accidents happen, or in cases like that, at least.
You guys at right now? Are you guys heading down to, like, I-55, or are you heading southeast? We're headed west to the counter.
Yeah, east into Tupelo, and then south.
It's actually showing some mixed precip all the way down.
I don't think it shouldn't be. It'll be down there.
Guys, sorry about that. Had a
Unless radar's glitching out here, but yeah, I just opened it up and it showed some pink, like, west of Meridian.
really had to go to the restroom.
Oh man, I love me some pink.
So I had to stop.
The precip north to southeast, that freezing mark is dropping south and east now because Aberdeen was at 34, which is a quarter south of.
All right, let's get back on the road.
Now at 32, showing a switch over. Knoxville is also showing 32. However, around Columbus got 35 and 36. So that's right where that line is, near West Point now. Aberdeen and West Point. Traffic, that is the first thing I heard when I got back in the car. I'm glad I could be here before you, Jake.
Yeah, samesies. I just heard that as well, so that's gonna be even better for me.
just stopped here in Pine Bluff, got me some catfish and chicken gizzards.
Oh, the catfish sounds amazing.
I'll show you a gizzard.
What exactly makes up a gizzard?
Lizards and gravy.
Yeah. Jane, if I were you, I would just go to Forest City and buffet. I mean, I really don't know what your thought process is here, but the old solo buffet, that's priority.
Now, let me just run back up there real quick, and I'll grab dinner, and then I'll just come all the way back down to stretch that I've already done. And yeah, it sounds fun.
What can be short of any kind of entertainment activities between now and a possible tornado? So if you do that, then you don't have something to do all the way up until that moment.
Speaking of the tornado threat tomorrow, it looks so dang good. The photographs are so dang impressive. Like, if the ice gets too bad to drive through, I might just walk there, honestly. Bet.
I'll come pick you up, Jaden.
Sounds like another new movie coming out here. Forrest Gump goes chasing.
Ah,
Yeah.
Well, the only thing that Forrest Gump needs to do with his life is chase tornadoes on foot.
It's been reincarnated now. It's good. Got Jaden Gump on the chase.
Yeah, buddy. I'm pretty sure this is a cop that I'm about to blow the doors off of. But honestly, I don't even care. Because this is a snow-covered road. Like, I'm doing 15, bro. Here is literally doing like 25. And it what? Yeah, this sheriff is doing like 20 miles an hour on 530 right now. Doors off it. But I mean, honestly, like, what do you expect? They're not used to driving in snow either. Without a doubt. Well, I'm seeing 2 miles on the other side of the road. The Tennessee Department of Transportation.
You're right, man. We'll see you at Jim right now, like Mobile.
Looks like a service office with like 63 or 63. Sounds like freaking
Just across the border there, far western part of the Florida Panhandle.
Topic, are you going to try and go south to chase this thing?
I'm definitely staying north. I made a pull from my chat to the side, and they have decided to continue to this 1% winter storm and 29% tornado threat. I didn't even bother making a poll because by the time I had even made mention of it or thought about it, I only had 8 people watching me, so I just ended the stream.
Oh. Better than me. I've only got 23 watching right now on my stream.
It's apocalyptic out here, honestly. Like, there's nobody on these roads.
Yeah, there is nobody on these roads.
Yeah, even the I-530 here is dead minus the minivan that's driving down the middle and won't let anyone over. The push bar's short. Dude, they are so big off the road. They cannot control their car right now.
rain is killing my windshield.
Yeah, I believe it was lost. And too bad I had one in here and I left it here for my dad. Plug in there next to me, so no flat ones. And I don't think I have any flat ones with me.
Sorry for the freezing rain, guys. It's just covering my windshield and just killing my
They got a regular
here.
anchor port in there right now, and we keep forgetting to get a different one.
At Walmart had a few of those flat ones on clearance for like $5, 6 foot with the flat end on one end. I should have just bought them all like I do with phone mounts.
Has anybody heard from Freddie at all today? I know he's on the move, but I haven't seen anything.
At least I haven't heard them on the radio.
In Canada. So Canada is a beautiful country. In Manitoba, Saskatchewan. I was tornadoes, and that was in Saskatchewan. Southwest Saskatchewan, near Brandon, Saskatchewan, Canada. Not far from there. Yeah, it's cutting out a little bit. I noticed that. Appreciate it, Jeremy. Alright, hopefully it's not cutting out.
Not at all. They're driving really slow, which is really good to see. I've also noticed the same thing in Arkansas. The people that are out are going extremely slow and honestly like huge round of applause for taking it seriously.
Yeah, I think there's been enough forecasted this ahead of time. Everybody's been forewarned, that's for sure. And then with some of it so far maybe being a little bit that's some of the forecast is also helping. But again, a lot of these areas have all night and all morning at least, if not pretty much all day tomorrow to deal with more. So still think a lot of spots are gonna get pretty darn bad.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Like the second wave isn't even like really here yet. I'm just thankful I'm leaving at least when I am to try to get on the warm side. Because if I left any later, and like that second, if I was ready to get the second wave, no, I just don't think it would even be possible.
We got a stretch of 44 between Batesville and Rolla that is looks like maybe
I got a later start today. I got up and started streaming around 10:15-ish. But I'm 3 hours away from Little Rock, Arkansas. There is a tornado threat in Mobile, Alabama. It's pretty much the southern part of Alabama. And that got me out the door to go all the way to Alabama. So I'm going to cover all the southeast states, the southern plains, Oklahoma. I've already covered Oklahoma City this morning on the first stream, but I am headed to Mobile, Alabama. I'm going to go through Pine Bluff, Little Rock, Arkansas, to Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and then to Greenville, Lake Village, and then Greenville, Mississippi, Then from there, my route will take me to Jackson, Mississippi, down to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and then down to Mobile. So I'm gonna mosey my way down that way for the tornado threat that just started to show up. I mean, there was a little bit of a tornado threat that I saw yesterday, and I did mention in my stream last night and this early this morning, and I told everyone I'd be watching it, but it's now looking better for tornadoes tomorrow in Mobile, Alabama. So I am, come rain, shine, or flood, I will be there. Doesn't matter if there's ice either, fire. I'm going to make it down there because I love tornadoes. That's my specialty. But I will still cover the winter weather stuff here on my way down there. So it's very convenient for me on my route down that direction. So. Another snowplow off to my left. I hope my windshield's getting better. I had a... Yeah, it is. Okay. Not a fan of semi-trucks, but I mean, I know they can't help it.
Obviously, then that just straight support.
But they throw up a lot of mist, and it makes my windshield super duper dirty. So there will be a tornado threat for especially southern Alabama and the Florida Panhandle. I'll keep everyone up to date on where exactly I'm going to go here, especially as we get later on in the afternoon when I'm streaming. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I go through, windshield wiper fluid, the one that's rated for freezing and below, only works to a certain degree, or it completely freezes it. This guy's just getting in my lane. Oh, now he's back. Alright. Yeah, it only works so well until the temperature gets down to a certain degree, and then that washer stuff starts to freeze itself. So yeah, only works down to a certain temperature before it freezes, and it's frozen because we were really cold earlier this morning. I know temperature's gone up, but it has not unfrozen inside the windshield fluid tank.
These bridges are freaking nasty.
All I can say, Jaden, is if you see bridges, just if they're especially in areas where the roads look fine, and they are, if you see a bridge, slow down before you get to the bridge.
And always when I get to whenever I'm going over a bridge that may or may not be icy, I always just let my foot off the throttle and just roll with it and don't make any sudden movements.
That I-10 bridge near east of Lafayette comes to mind when you said that.
Can you imagine driving along across that right now? If it was anything like that, you wouldn't be driving across it.
That would be insane. Oh, I'm so ready for spring too. Hey.
Almost up here to the Highway 45, so I don't know if you just want to stop somewhere up here. There's a 76 station up here actually. What do you think? We'll just stop there for a little bit.
I would look at the stop. Well, I mean, it looks like based on radar, we get the freezing green wall or freezing radar seat, but it's all starting to fill in along the way, so don't really need to stop too long.
I agree with that.
Jaden, does it feel slushy where you are on the road, or is it all right?
I'm southeast of Pine Bluff now. We still have a completely snow-covered interstate, so you're good all the way to Pine Bluff.
Okay, I'm about 3 hours from Little Rock now, so I'm just taking it easy. There are some slick spots now because we just had some freezing rain. They did treat the road, so it's melting, but at the same time it's freezing again, so I'm just taking it easy.
I am going to top off real quick and don't need gas. I'm just doing it.
See, great minds think alike. That's what I'm going to be doing. I just topped off, and then like maybe 60 miles from now, I'm going to top off again, just in case power is like out somewhere along the course. I know for sure I can make it to Jackson.
Yeah, I've dropped like maybe a 16 tank, so my needle has barely got past me now. I'm gonna go in and do a 10-165. I think for a second.
Dang, 10-160. I mean, 10-165. What even is that?
It's an odd number. You don't hear it too often. That's that composes of a PP, a mirror check, and one booger pull. One booger pull. All right, I'll be back, guys.
Copy. I have a car backing down into my lane of travel. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that some of the guys are saying, chat. Some of the guys are saying that the snowfall rates aren't as bad in Oklahoma as forecasted. So it might be a little bit more of a dud for Oklahoma. But I mean, there's still a lot of snow. It's still impacting Oklahoma, but it's not as big of an event as was forecast. Now we still have some time for more snow to come dump itself onto Oklahoma, but we'll see. So, but yeah, I feel you there. All right, about to pass into Arkansas here.
Welcome. It's not pleasant here.
I wish I had some better news. I know Brandon mentioned a few things there too, so this will be fun. Yeah, it's very slushy here. So like if you hit a slushy spot, you can feel it pull your vehicle a little bit. But the roads are wet, but yeah, it's slushy. But then you have some not slushy spots.
Yeah, here, like I said, it's snow covered, but where they have plowed occasionally, you know, they plowed down to the ice, and then that's where it gets slick. But no slush here. Ice or snow, that's what you get.
Yeah, I've got a mix because we just had some freezing rain, but they heavily treated the road, so it's turned. You've got the ruts where there's no ice or snow; it's just wet. But on the center point and on the sides, it's slush.
I think I might be getting a little bit of freezing rain up here.
It's nice in New England. Wish I was there. Sounds like it's sunshine. Oh, you guys stuck.
Like I got the top of my windshield is like icing over.
Was that you, Copic, or who?
Yeah, it's me. It'd be Copic.
Sorry, I had the radio down. And what's your location?
Near Mayfield, Kentucky.
Got it. Yeah, I've been battling bits of ice, but also the road treatment, the salt and junk gets on your windshield, and it just wreaks havoc on your visibility, especially when the semi trucks are spraying it up.
My windshield is wrecking my visibility. I'm gonna have to stop and scrape it off.
Yeah, I'm sure my YouTube viewers are just enjoying this. Ugh. Gross. The temperature has gone up. It's now to 24 degrees. Here's Jarrett Martin. Yeah, Jarrett Martin's having a good time in there. 57.71, that's great. Yeah. Welcome to my world.
Only have 208 miles to Jackson.
Add 157 to that, and that's how far I am.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, don't you know, eh? You know, Connor's been really quiet in the past hour. Where did that boy go?
You hurt his feelings.
Told him I love him. I'm gonna have to stop the car to clean the dang windshield. All this road salt. I hope you guys don't mind. No doubt about it, eh? Yeah, spring does need to hurry. I get excited about spring when I see the daffodils coming up. That's when I get excited. That's when I start celebrating. I don't celebrate until I see the first daffodils blooming. Otherwise, I'm not. Yeah, ain't celebrating until I see the daffodils bloom. But yes, this definitely makes me dream of spring. I'll get a taste of it when I get down to Mobile, Alabama. So, because that's where the tornado threat's going to be for tomorrow.
I'm getting all kinds of freezing rain accumulated on the vehicle east of Pine Bluff, Scott.
That in the Florida Panhandle. Okay, well, hopefully that changes tonight. When I get, that's just going to add to the ice problem.
Yeah, but the good thing still, though, we're completely sleet covered here. As long as this highway continues to be sleet and snow covered, it can build up a half-inch of ice on the car for all I care. But this sleet is the saving grace.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what will give you your grip.
I'm trying to now to look up traffic cams in Greenville, Mississippi. I want to see what the roads look like there.
If I understand the question correctly, the tornado threat will be tomorrow afternoon in Mobile, Alabama, to the anywhere from Mobile, southern part of.
Alright, traffic cams in Greenville, Mississippi. That there is in fact no snow or sleet on the ground there. It is just ice.
Okay.
But it does show cars driving down the road.
I am about 5 hours away from getting to Mobile. Still a long way off. But that's where I'm going to head to tonight. Tomorrow's tornado threat. I'm in Fort Smith, Arkansas right now. I just crossed into Fort Smith. So that should have changed on my stream.
No, I figured this will be good here too because we're on main corridor, Highway 45.
Oof.
I was kind of considering just kind of going back towards Oxford, do another round through that.
Yeah.
Thanks for the update, Jaden, by the way. I heard you. Good to know the traffic's moving.
Yeah, I am 100% freezing rain here outside of Mayfield, Kentucky. I didn't think it was going to freeze
it's pretty far north, Copic.
I got some good Cajun boiled peanuts and some sweet tea.
I've never tried boiled peanuts. I don't know what all the excitement was about for them, but I guess they were pretty good.
Yep, I got lemon lime Powerade, 3 bags of Warheads, and Reese's peanut butter cups. Caramel.
Yeah, that sounds like straight up diabetes.
It's either that or nicotine. Both peanuts are delicious, though, to me. Some people hate them. It's one of those things, people either love them or they just despise them.
I love cashews, especially if they're salted. Oh, snacks.
I know Jaden loves boiled peanuts as well.
Oh, pistachio type of guy.
Oh, my home is Oklahoma City. That's where I started out. That's where I was last night streaming, and that's where I did this morning starting out before I saw the tornado threat and started going towards smoke.
Yeah, pistachios are good. I do love cashews. Cashews is one of my favorites. Pecan is probably at the top of my list.
I like how you said pecan. I love it.
Everybody says it different. Pecans, pecans, pecans.
Actually, Redman, I might stop here. We got a storm track coming at us.
It's a pecan. 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 No, pecan.
Pecan.
God!
Did you hear my transmission about what's going on up here? I did not. I had my radio quiet. What is going on? I'm in Mayfield right now. It's freezing rain. In Mayfield, Kentucky, it's freezing rain. I did not expect it to be freezing rain this far north. Oh, well, you're in it's kind of like a little dry slot, so if I had to guess, it's just freezing drizzle in that dry slot. It's icing over my windshield. No joke. Yeah, I just put your stream on for a second, and it is cooking your windshield. That is hilarious. Got my wipers on high right now, and it is not able to keep up. I'm probably gonna have to move that camera lower. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm dealing with right now down here southeast of Pine Bluff. I just had to stop in the middle of the highway, since I'm the only one out here, and scrape my windshield off.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean my windshield off, guys.
If you loop the weatherwise radar for all those tracks are just all over the place. They're just jumping. You know,
You're welcome.
They'll show up and they're gone or going somewhere different. So right now it's sleet in north of Clarksville. I'm going up to like Russellville, and then I'm going to head towards Evansville.
Run man. Guy in my chat says boiled peanuts are disgusting.
boiled peanuts are delicious. Best thing ever. Almost as good as pecans, maybe better.
Connor, honestly, I'm just at this rate, I just want to get out of the freezing rain. I'm going to go through that same dry slot you're in once I get out of this. So I'm interested to see too. I don't know how far I am from 24, but that's my current path. I'm heading towards where 24 and 69 intersect.
Thanks, chat. Thanks for being along with me. We're in the goofy guys.
It's a pretty lonely feeling being way out here in the river delta of Arkansas with no one around.
in the river delta as it is, not without an ice storm.
Yeah, it's eerie, very eerie drive here. Going through Rolla, and now on the other side of the interstate, westbound, there is a semi flipped over and about 2 miles of traffic backed up.
Define flipped over.
Well, the passenger side door is touching the ground, and the wheels are kind of up. So
Definitely.
It sounds like it.
I don't know how else to describe it other than flipped over.
Funny, because I got a rider in front of me pulling a semi out of a ditch right now. The Cajun boiled peanuts are the best.
Cajun nuts are the best.
No counter, it's literally just peanuts soaked in Cajun, like they're soggy, they're good. They're freaking good if you like Cajun.
Now the texture might bother me a little bit.
I like the texture of nuts, Scott.
Well, is it because they're moist?
Definitely not. I like. Yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna speak anymore.
Man, wow, they're so good.
10 times fast.
Yeah, Brandon said it.
You can see the gradual improvement as we go south. Even the bridges aren't so bad.
Yeah, there's some dry air that's filtered in, and it's kind of depleted the moisture in the mid-level, so it's kind of tamed the totals for winter weather. But further east in Arkansas and northern Mississippi and Tennessee and Kentucky, there's also a little bit of dry slot, but they're getting more wintry precip for a longer amount of time than we were in Oklahoma, at least in Texas. But yeah, I can't tell you the full details because I'm driving right now and I can't look at the models or the radar. But I know that you are correct. That is part of the case of what's happening.
There's a little bit of my slick accumulation on the highway too.
Earlier, what the heck was it, like north of Alexandria or something? Somewhere over there was a 3/4 inch or 3/0 of ice, so it was probably a swamp, and it's just going to be thick. Somewhere in north central Louisiana, I want to say it was like north of Alexandria or something, or maybe it was like east of Shreveport.
Oh, yeah, I seen that zone on the models too. I'm like, oof.
Hey, Christian, what's up?
Bro, you still alive? You okay? You breathing? You on both legs?
Yeah, I'm in Arkansas. I'm in Arkansas heading to southern Mississippi for the tornado threat that's starting to develop down there for tomorrow.
Bro, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
Just refresh my green traffic.
You by yourself?
Yeah, by myself. I'm streaming live on YouTube.
Okay, awesome. Well, yeah, I'll let you go then. Just wanted to check up on you, see how you're doing, and yeah, stay safe, bro.
Yeah, will do. I appreciate you, man. I really do.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, you know.
Watch me if you have a moment. I know you're doing a lot of stuff, but if you get bored, you can watch me on YouTube. So I'm live. I'll be live for the rest of the night.
We're watching UFC fights later, so I was really calling to see if we want to come over, but then I figured you're probably working. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah. I appreciate you thinking about me. Yeah, I'm out, Chase. So.
Make sure you come back safely, man. Call back.
Will do. I appreciate it, Christian. I really do.
Get there.
All right. We'll talk. All right. God bless you. All right. Bye. That's nice of him. Unfortunately, I'm working, so I can't watch the UFC fight. Whew.
Hopefully the hotels aren't booked up or something.
I'm 136 miles from Little Rock.
I think I'm like 200 some miles from Little Rock.
Copy. And you're not gonna chase tomorrow in Mobile, are you? I think you said you're gonna stay north.
Oh, God knows, yeah, I've never chased tornadoes. That's dangerous.
Fair enough. I also thought you were Garrett there, so my bad. Garrett's scared of tornadoes.
You say I'm scared of tornadoes?
Hey, there he is. No, you're not scared of tornadoes, are you?
No, I'm sorry. I was having a conversation. I didn't hear anything you guys are talking to me at all.
Oh, bro, we were trash talking you. Not really. No, we were saying you're going to stay north. You're not going to do the severe weather event. I guess Corey is going to do the severe weather event.
Oh, okay. I'm already way too far north. Well, honestly, I mean, it's kind of funny that the severe weather threat. I'm trying to, because I was talking to the others about that yesterday.
Yeah, I figured it probably would uptrend as well. I think we're about split. I think about roughly half of us are going to be down here. Half of you are going to be up there.
It could be a 10 hatch, enhanced risk, and I would not even go down there and still cover the snow. So.
Thanks.
Dang, you're committed.
This is the time of year for snow.
Mississippi. Hattiesburg was a tin hatched.
Yeah, I'm almost convinced that only worked because it was a different era.
Yeah, but also, once again, the photographs are big, loopy photographs. And you just don't see that in the Southeast. So when you get those, that means fun.
Well, I know, that's the thing. I look at the photographs forecast for tomorrow, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I can't miss that. Like, I would, okay, I'll say this, I would do horrible tomorrow, like, by staying on the snow ice side, because, like, I would just be overwhelmed with depression that I wasn't down there for it, and that's why I'm going, because I'm just like, you cannot skip those photos.
Do you think it's going to be a tornado outbreak tomorrow?
I think it's going to be that, but I mean, yeah, especially if those mini sminnies happen, like, the threat of a strong tornado definitely exists. I will say that. Those straight photographs will get you.
Sorry. I was just asking you because you're telling us that you wouldn't even consider it unless there was a tornado outbreak, and that was a maybe. So.
Well, I'll eat my words, Garrett. What I was trying to do was give myself, I was trying to tell myself that I was strong and I could resist the temptation to go down there for it, It was a mind game. I'm like, no, I need to stay in the historic winter side. But then when they upgraded to 5 and I looked at the models, like, all that went out the window.
You're sitting in Little Rock and there wasn't a soul out there, and you were in a dry slide, was like, yeah, gotta get south.
That could be part of it too, man. Yeah, when that dude Allen rolled around and I was only downtown Little Rock, don't get me wrong, like, literally being the only person there was neat, but I'm like, alright, I'm gonna go insane here. And there was just like, I mean, you can only post so many pictures of a snow-covered Little Rock, right? So I'm like, all right, I gotta move.
So, what's the timeline there tomorrow? Like early afternoon, and then like when are you all getting down there?
Early afternoon tomorrow. Could even happen in the late morning, early afternoon, with a trickle over into the evening. But yeah, prime time definitely morning, afternoon. I get to Little Rock if all goes well.
You guys all right?
Okay,
All right.
So I'm taking this road here. If all goes well, I'll get to Mobile at like 8:30, 9 o'clock. So honestly, not too bad.
That's actually pretty dang good. You can get
Some guys on the side of the road, they slipped off the road. It's really icy here.
I don't think Apple Maps is accounting for the slow.
It's extremely icy here in Ozark. Extremely icy here in Ozark, Arkansas. So we're gonna have to take it a little easier now. These people are sliding off the road.
I would say Mobile by 10. And I could literally stop an hour or even 2 hours northwest of there and be completely fine.
plenty of time. I mean, I guess late morning, 10 a.m. And what are you thinking? The Florida Panhandle or Alabama?
Looks like southeast Alabama into southwest Georgia. But for sure, southeast Alabama.
Isn't there a little, I'm not for sure, but isn't there a little spot over there with just some tornadoes?
Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago or 3 years ago we got that tornado in southeast Alabama that was like a mini Kansas.
Yeah, you're right, Corey. Yeah, southeast Alabama is actually pretty chaseable, really. Yeah, southeast Alabama has got some pretty good areas for good visibility out of that part. And even
ice rink here, guys.
I remember driving through that area to get to a couple of hurricanes, and I was a little bit surprised at how flat it was. But you go pretty quickly. You go straight to the tall pines, so there's a flat line.
Okay, guys, it's an ice rink here in Ozark, Arkansas.
Scott, it's sleep coverage still all the way down to Arkansas. You got for the you got way down to.
Excellent. Okay, that makes me feel better. It's definitely icy here. It's compacted down. It's just been. We did have some freezing rain here from Mulberry to Ozark, so it's an ice rink for sure. But it's good to know that it gets a little better towards that direction.
Here. I'm saying I'm a little concerned about this area.
We're near Ozark, Arkansas, and the roads are slippery. It's an ice rink, so it's a little easier. Already have one person on the side of the road. They're okay, but still, it's not fun.
Yeah, it's raining pretty good here, guys, and it is 30 degrees.
No bueno with freezing rain. We're still going east on I-40 towards Little Rock. Still got a ways to go before we get to Little Rock, but there's definitely black ice. So definitely be careful. I'm being careful. But anybody venturing out in western Arkansas, definitely.
It's going to get nasty in here in a hurry.
Yeah, I because I don't think it's going to be too long before this is a disaster through here.
When the second wave comes in tonight, that stuff is all going to be impassable.
If I can just get to the Delta, then I will be golden. But I just got to get through Little Rock first.
So far, I'm happy with the conditions. Oh, and like I don't know if you heard your voice, Scott. I think you may have been off the radio, but I do have Greenville traffic cams pulled up there. Unfortunately, the roads are not like sleet or snow covered. It looks icy, but there are cars actively driving in Greenville, and quite a few, honestly. So hopefully, like it hasn't frozen over yet.
Ooh, Red Man, we might go above freezing here. It's just jumped to 31.
Yeah, excellent.
We're getting close to that line.
Getting hot in here again. Whew.
Yeah, I was debating between Louisville and I was honestly debating between Louisville and Evansville, but I'll probably end up in Louisville.
The show is set towards Little Rock and towards Memphis, at least for like sleet and snow. And then ice storm should be northern Mississippi and Alabama. As of right now in Kentucky, there should be snow as well and sleet. More snow, but things are kind of iffy right now on all that. So, because from what the guys are saying, but the show should start tonight in the Delta, northern part of the Delta and I-40 corridor, with the second wave coming in. Sean. How are you? I'm live streaming.
Hold on. Let me get out of this situation I'm in. Hold on.
Gotcha.
Excuse me.
I gotcha.
What's up, bro?
Hey, I'm live streaming here in Western Arkansas. There is a tornado threat.
Oh, you went to Western Arkansas?
Well, there's a tornado threat for Alabama, southern Alabama, and Georgia. I am heading that direction.
Cool. Well, I guess that's cool. Gotta go there.
Yes.
I ended up just staying here. I'm like very depressed.
Oh.
Hey, we're getting some good shit here. We're getting freezing rain and sleet constantly coming down.
Yeah, in Weatherford,
Yeah.
Weatherford, Texas. All right, so.
So, and it looks like the heaviest stuff will be tonight. We may even have some thunder snow. So
Yes, from that second.
I'm okay with it. Damn it.
Yeah.
What I'm actually hoping for, Scott, is that we get nothing here and we get a big winter storm in Oklahoma and Colorado or Kansas, and I have to go up there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I think north central Oklahoma has the best chance for snow, but they said Tulsa's getting some heavy snow earlier, but that was several hours ago.
You broke up there. What? North Central Oklahoma, what?
North central Oklahoma and Tulsa area, there was reports of heavy snow earlier.
Yeah, we got. I think there's another chance here coming up next week, isn't there?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked out that.
You're not looking a whole week in advance.
Yeah, because that could change. So I try not to look too far in advance. It gives me a heads up just to kind of know and give an idea. But like,
Right.
that's so far out ahead that it could change easily. So
You gotta look at what's ahead of you.
yeah, I'll look at it when we get midweek, and I'll see if we have another chance for snow and ice. For
We are getting a lot of sleet here, man. It's just coming down. It's just pouring down.
nice.
So,
It's an ice rink
guess I'll
here.
be happy with that.
Yeah, it's an ice rink here. So
It's an ice rink here too.
yeah.
Yeah, I really want to come up. So, what did Norman actually get?
They got about 5 inches of snow and wintry precipitation, I think, altogether in Norman.
Okay.
So,
More than here, but I guess not. I'm just not totally disappointed here because it's still just coming down and we get the next wave coming in.
yeah. This isn't a snowpocalypse like everybody's saying. I think the worst of the ice storm is going to happen in northern Mississippi and Tennessee. So,
Got a place to stay, right?
my SUV, but I'm like I said, I'm headed that direction, but I'm gonna pass it before it gets bad, like that bad, because I'm heading towards southern Alabama.
Oh, southern Alabama, huh?
Yep, for the tornado threat.
Oh, damn. Keep in touch. I'm disappointed I didn't come up to Norman, but we got a lot here, so I'm okay with it, I guess.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It looks like a nice rink here, so I'm happy with that.
Okay.
But yeah, I will. You know what? I'm gonna call you this evening, see what's going on. Is
Okay.
that cool?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright, I'll call you this evening.
All right, sounds good. I gotta clear my windshield. It's getting icy again.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Gotta keep the camera in focus. Definitely icy right here. Lots of ice right here. It's ice. Just don't want to be stuck behind this. Really don't. Yeah, Copic, you were saying earlier that ice sheet was starting to grow on you. Or at least it sounds like it's growing on you now. Trying to get your scraper out?
Well, I'm trying to get the icer out, that way I can...
Alright, finally I got this damn radio back to channel 1.
And Alabama, I saw a tornado there and I got accused of not stopping and helping people, and we all knew who that was.
Weather Twitter?
Last name Denzer. Yes, please.
You can pick or choose here. One lane is sleet covered, one lane is ice. So, you know, if you've got a little flavor in your life, you can bounce between the both of them.
Oh, I'll take sleet any day.
I'm actually driving on the ice lane right now, going 35, and I'll tell you what, I'm doing it because it's, you know, I just want to get used to the road texture, right? That way, like, when I get further south, like, I'm kind of already just in the groove. And, again, the good thing is we're in the Delta here. It's very flat. The ditches aren't steep.
Oh,
Like,
nice.
I think this is going to work, buddy. I think we're going to make it.
Oh my god, there's loves?
Well, that's good news. Absolutely good news. Corey, where'd you find the loves?
I don't know where we're at. West Point? Yeah, West Point. In the years past, we're actually Storm Chasing regularly. So some of the main area I would go. And it seems like ever since then, I stayed in Columbus, Mississippi regularly. Never end up over there.
Well, like we stayed at the Cracker Barrel Meridian for a week. I started going home. I came up this way. I think that's the first time I ever came up here, and I'm like, oh my god, I love it.
This route in particular, I always like traveling. This Highway 45 is one of my favorites. It's also one of my favorite spots to intercept storms. Been to that station a few times. Just because this corridor has a lot of openings, a lot of flat openings.
A lot of opening, but also got a lot of trees and stuff to fly through the air.
Yeah, 45 is a good chasing corridor in eastern Mississippi. Right, that area should be pretty.
Okay, so real quick, hello to my YouTube chat on Storm Chaser Scott Peake YouTube, and then also hello to my United Cajun Navy viewers on United Cajun Navy's Facebook page. We're in Ozark, Arkansas, heading eastbound, covering the Southern Plains and Southeast winter weather events. I am covering it through Little Rock down to Pine Bluff, and then Greenville, Greenville, Mississippi. There is a tornado threat that has materialized for tomorrow. It's looking better and better for a chance for tornadoes, a few storms near the southern Alabama, southwest Georgia vicinity. So I am simultaneously covering the winter weather in the southeast, as well as driving down to my target area for tomorrow's tornado threat in southeast Alabama, southern Alabama to southwest Georgia. I'm really liking that area, so wanted to give an update to my YouTube and Facebook, United Cajun Navy Facebook viewers. So that's where I am. Road conditions here are icy. There is a layer of ice, so I'm having to really take it easy on these roads. Obviously, it looks like I'm going quicker than I really am because I have the zoom in on the camera, but I'm really not going that fast. So I'm taking it nice and slow. But just wanted to say hello to my United Cajun Navy Facebook viewers and my Storm Chaser Scott Peake YouTube viewers as well. I'm streaming on both platforms right now. So luckily there's not a lot of people on the roads, which is great. So I'm able to take it easy and just have some room to drive, but there are people that aren't used to taking it a little slower than I am, which is fine. So I'm going to pass them here, but I am in Specifically, I am coming up on Clarksville, Arkansas is the next town. Oh, it's updated on my stream. But for my United Cajun Navy people on Facebook, they might not see that, so I'll let them know. I'm in Clarksville, Arkansas for my United Cajun Navy Facebook viewers. So, but it automatically updates, or Haley's updating my location on Storm Chaser Scott Peake YouTube platform here, so greatly appreciate her. Give Haley some love. Say hello to Haley on the super chat on YouTube. Tell her what a great job she's doing if you haven't already. I'll occasionally glance over and try to respond to people on the YouTube side. But really appreciate you guys being here on the United Cajun Navy Facebook page and the Storm Chaser Scott Peake page. And just give a little background, United Cajun Navy is a nonprofit, faith-based organization that I partner with. They're a fantastic nonprofit disaster relief organization. They're international. They're in Jamaica, and as well as Alaska, which is the United States, obviously. Helping out people any way they can. They have big hearts. So, a lot of wonderful volunteers that make United Cajun Navy what it is, and we love to do disaster relief and humanitarian aid. So, just a wonderful organization. So I partnered with them. So you might have heard them in the news in Oklahoma more recently. They found a boy that was run away from home for good reasons, and that was near Chickasha, Oklahoma. But if you Google that, you'll find that. Now that happened about a couple weeks ago. So the parents that were his parents, I guess, they were put in jail and because they were abusive. So, and there's a couple more things I won't mention, but you can read that for yourself. It's on the United Cajun Navy Facebook. Don't forget to give United Cajun Navy Facebook a like and a follow. They, like I said, they do some wonderful stuff, and they're non-profit. So make sure you check them out, and also check out my Storm Chaser Scott Peake YouTube page, YouTube channel as well, and give me a subscribe on here. I'm also on Facebook, but I'm not streaming on Facebook. I'm just sharing photos of what I see on Facebook as I travel through the southern plains and the southeast states on my way to the tornado threat tomorrow in southern Alabama and southwest Georgia. Ooh, this is a little more icy right here. Got a little more ice. So updating everybody on the road conditions. Glad you're here. I just hit 122,000 subscribers on YouTube. I hit it last night, so I'm very grateful for my fans that helped me get to that point. So keep it coming. That's a great way to support me, is by subscribing to my YouTube channel. If you want to donate, I'm happy to take it. So it helps me with my gas and food. Because it gets a little expensive, but it keeps me going. So, especially with snacks, which I love snacks. So, but anyway, thank you for tuning in on United Cajun Navy Facebook and Storm Chaser Scott Peake YouTube. So, and just give you an update, we're here in Clarksville, Arkansas. We're taking it nice and easy on these ice rink roads as we head into Little Rock, and then eventually go through Pine Bluff, and on my way south and east to through Mississippi. All right, I need you to get on the other side of the road, your side of the road. There you go. Because I can see the yellow line, and I'm pushed up against it. There we go. All right, we're good. Love Amazon. If you would like to donate to United Cajun Navy, which reminds me, they do have an Amazon wish list. where you can go on UnitedCajunNavy.org on their website and see their Amazon wish list and see what they need. So that makes it so much better for UCN. So, but really happy you guys are here on UCN Facebook, United Cajun Navy Facebook, and Storm Chaser Scott Peake YouTube as well. So glad you guys are both here. And let's see, yeah, we're in Clarksville, Arkansas, in western central Arkansas. Heading southeast to Greenville and then Jackson, Mississippi. And then we'll figure out, probably go to maybe Montgomery, Alabama, and then drop south. We'll figure it out here, what I want to do, the game plan. I just want to make it to where I'm got the safest route. So. And if you have the audio on either platforms, you're hearing my buddies that are storm chasers that are talking as well, and they're also covering the winter weather event. So, but you'll hear them on the radio occasionally. Connor, did you say you were in Bowling Green, Kentucky? Yeah, it might not have your radio turned up. So far, so good. Haven't had to rescue anybody from the side of the road. So I've only seen a couple cars off the side of the road, but they were abandoned. Except for that one, I think they were okay. They were waiting for a tow truck, so they were good. It's getting hot in here, so I'm going to roll down the window for just a minute. And this is Clarksville, Arkansas we're going through right now. That's where we are located. Just taking it easy. Making sure there's nobody on the side of the road anywhere that needs help. It doesn't look like anybody needs help because the roads are empty. So, it's good news. Still good?
Yes, sir. Completely sleep covered. I'm still doing 50.
Excellent. see at all. It's getting hot in here again, so I'm going to roll down the window for just a sec.
This is a campsite. I've got sand on the road here. Looks like they just spun sand.
Interesting. All right. I just passed Brian Infinger, by the way. He's going the other way in Clarksville, Arkansas.
Going westbound, huh?
Yep, for now.
So he's probably gonna be all over the ice and snow.
I guess, but isn't it going to be more exciting in the southeast?
Well, yeah, even the ice. I mean, you're talking like Louisiana into Mississippi. I mean, this is going to be the worst ice over here. Do you know where he was? Like, was he in Little Rock or something?
No, he's coming into, he's just east of Clarksville, Arkansas, in west central Arkansas.
Yeah, but if he's going west, like, I wonder where he came from. He lives in northwest Arkansas.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, there's no way he's going home. He can't be. He's probably just covering this area for a little bit. I don't know.
I was going to say, though, like, on a personal level for this system and looking what it was, what I was hoping for at the beginning, was for that, heavy snow to be a southern snow. It's what it looked like, a southern snowstorm. And because of that, because of it not being very far south, it's part of the reason why I'd rather just do the severe side. I mean,
what got me to, commit to it at the end of the day is, I'd stopped doing anything in Little Rock. And I mean, I know they're going to get a second wave there tonight, but like, I got really good content there this morning that did well. And I'm just like, all right, like, I'm just going to go to the severe, like, just because I can.
Yeah, I would like tornadoes.
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different elements, I guess, but yeah, I guess for me, it was already kind of disappointing, like a few days ago, with everything shifting north. So, like, yeah, there might still be, like, high totals or historic overall or whatever, but like 2 feet in Ohio and Pennsylvania and that area basically doesn't interest me that much. If we were getting 2 feet in Tennessee, that's different, but farther south. I mean, but just don't get me wrong, it's still quite a storm, and the ice storm part of this is definitely going to be pretty significant, I think. So there is that. But again, if you do that, you're stuck here. So,
Yep.
It's kind of funny. Like, I was obviously north of the ice zone in Little Rock. My escape home was easier. I've now made my escape home even harder by the time I get to the severe side, because then I will have to punch through both. But I'm just going to do that, obviously, whenever, the roads are good to go. And that's a good thing, too. Like, Rachel's, fully understanding of this one, too. I'm like, hey, this is not the typical storm chase. I'm not giving you a return to home date. It is what it is. I'll be home when I'll be home.
probably a good thing to make clear because it's, yeah, not worth the risk in some circumstances like this. Man, it is coming down.
It is dumping.
Connor, did you say you're near Bowling Green? Let's look him up.
I don't know if you noticed yet, Scott, but that was on Channel 1. I'm pretty sure they're over on Channel 2. It happened to me a while ago. I got confused.
We're over here. At least I am. I think Connor might have turned down his radio.
Okay, am I on Channel 1? Yeah, I'm on Channel 1. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see what's going on.
Yeah, Connor and I had hopped over to Tag 2 because we didn't want to listen.
Fair enough.
Poor Garrett.
Here to define that.
Right? I thought I was the problem, but okay. Alright, good to know.
Say something wrong, man.
I said, shut up, Corey.
Quiet, I'm trying to sleep. The rain sounds nice.
The French toast.
Why is Rigsby not on the radio?
I don't even know if he brought it because we passed each other west of Memphis there 2 or 3 days ago. And I said hey and everything, and then tried to hit him up on the radio, and he wasn't there that day either.
Wonder if he left it at home or something. He's not far behind me. He's actually coming up the same way I am.
And that reminds me, though, you know who was on the radio 2 days ago? I heard from DL. We were chatting it up when he was on his way to work.
He was on the radio last night.
Let's go. Alright, lots of ice on the trees down here.
I'm sad DL stopped chasing, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we delighted DL last night as well, Corey and I. Dang, I must be getting old. I was off the radio before all the fun started. Ours wasn't through the radio, though.
Yeah, when he sent
directions.
Tried to lie saying he was sleeping, but he was literally driving.
We were laying in bed, separate beds, mind you, I think. We're in separate beds, but anyway, we're laying in bed at the hotel. And I zoomed in and I saw DL moving at 40 miles per hour when I first looked. You know, I was like, oh, I'm going to mess with him. And then he tried to tell us he was sleeping.
A nice catch there, Red Man. It's okay. You can admit it. You guys snuggle up together. I mean, in their defense, it is cold, Jade. Now, you do have a point. It is a little chilly.
We were really worried about the possibility of power outages going. We're like, well, we can, you know, we don't want to flash freeze. So, just as a precaution, you know, I mean,
Yeah, Jaden, don't be jealous. You're just mad because you weren't there.
Alright, yeah, you're right. I am mad, alright?
Near London, Arkansas. Oh dear.
it could be worse. It's on the very all the icing with perfect roads, meaning more range of the Cracker Barrel with
They're in the UK. Yes, it is cold.
Actually, believe it or not, the road conditions are getting better closer to the icing zone. Here in McKean, Arkansas, we have heavy salt earth on the highway and sand and slush road there.
Excellent. Good to know. Some people wanted to know who was singing Let It Go, by the way.
Is sand on the highway like a hack or something so it doesn't like freeze over into a sheet of ice?
Yes. So they did this when I was growing up in Colorado, Connor. CDOT. Well, back then, I don't know if it's changed, but back then, CDOT, like 90% of their trucks were loaded with sand. Like, sand is kind of a thing out there to melt, and it seems like it is here in the Delta, too. It's kind of cool. You don't see it as much anymore. Yeah, sand is a replacement for salt in the South. Interesting.
Alright, Red Man, we can probably start going south. It looks like we're going to be in the freezing rain for a hot minute now.
They do use a pre-treatment called brine before the weather sets in as well in the south. I don't know if they do that in the north. Do they, guys?
I think they use it a little bit in the northeast and on the east coast and in the south, but in the Midwest, I don't believe brine's a thing. I've never seen it anyway.
Yeah, we use brine in Ohio. Guy uses it. Yeah, be glad they don't use beet juice. That smells terrible.
I don't think Indiana uses brine. Direct beet juice is pretty rough.
My dad's from Liverpool, England, by the way. I'm adopted, so I don't look anything like my parents, but my dad's from Liverpool. So, but yeah, it's bloody cold here, that's for sure.
Copy that.
Russellville, Arkansas. We are now in Russellville for my United Cajun Navy Facebook chat and for my Storm Chaser Scott Peake chat as well. Viewers, we are in Russellville, Arkansas. So everything's smooth sailing, just taking it easy on the road. So yeah, there's nobody on the road, but just a few people here and there. But yeah, it's they're maintaining the roads really well. I will be going through the Mississippi Delta, so we'll see how the conditions change. Oh, it's very beautiful here. But yeah, we're in Russellville, Arkansas. Okay.
And that was great. I think all together we make a good team. Good singing team. Get it.
So was that a rendition from someone from the Cranberries and Alanis Morissette, or what are we doing here?
Maybe.
Do you take requests?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's do Zombie by the Cranberries.
What's in your head? In your head.
Oh my god. Make it stop. I just want the battery to like freaking mash.
Holy crap, I just had a massive freaking slap of ice go off my car. All kinds of noise. Hopefully my Starlink didn't just fly off.
It looks like a freaking windshield filled with a road vacuum.
Sounds.
Shit went right behind me.
I'm in my office, and it's definitely toasty in here in my RAV4 all-wheel drive, but it gets a little too hot, actually.
My Starlink's not working. I think we're just gonna waste now.
I thought you had a beautiful voice, Copic.
And I don't even like myself most of the time, so I appreciate it.
That was pretty beautiful. Well, we're all very, very angelic, so good job. Yeah, that scared the crap out of me when that came off. It was very loud. I don't even really know where it came from, but it sounded like it came off something ahead of me, but that obviously did not happen. There's nothing up there, but
Yeah, sounds nice being in a warm office.
somewhere it made a lot of noise.
But it gets hot in here in my RAV, so I have to roll the windows down slow it down because, man, it's just, I have the heater on so the ice doesn't stick to the windows. But still. It just gets toasty. Russellville, Arkansas now. Russellville, Arkansas. Pottsville is next, but Russellville is next. This is the closest town, large town, so. You might have seen a little earlier the snow plows that were working the roads. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad it's a great distraction, so that's good. That's really good, so I'm really happy about that. Oh, man. Good to know. I'm getting hungry. I don't know about you guys, but open though, that's the problem. Except for the gas stations, which is okay. I'll take gas station food any day. Just as long as I get some food in my stomach. Okay with that. It's Flying J. And we're east on Interstate 40, by the way, so for anybody who's just tuning in, and United Cajun Navy viewers on Facebook. We're going through Russellville, Haley, if you're listening. We're going through Russellville, Arkansas, eastbound on Interstate 40, covering the winter weather in the southeast, and also heading to the severe weather threat in southern Alabama and southwest Georgia for tomorrow. There's a little bit of snow starting to come back over here. But glad my stream is a distraction. That's good. If you're bored or have a bunch of drunk students, I can't imagine they're in class drunk, but because I think the schools are closed. But
I believe so. You're going to have to assume that's exactly what he meant.
You might have to give me a little more context on the drunk students thing there. But yeah, we're east down and down on Interstate 40 going through Russellville. Ah, I see now. Okay, Xmas leave. Okay, Christmas. Got it. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, I remember the good old college days and doing the exams and stuff. Oh, it wasn't fun. All right, we're coming up on Pottsville, Arkansas exit. So now we're passing Pottsville, Arkansas. What was that?
I was asking Corey and Fox is talking today.
Corey, what does the fox say?
I think him and Redman disappeared. I said on the radio a minute ago he's doing a hit.
No.
Explain it. They just tried calling me. They have not been. Yeah, I'll rant about it once he's back. He didn't say he hit though.
Tornado potential tomorrow only in southern Alabama and southwest Georgia. So I'm going to cover the tornado threat that direction tomorrow. So I'm going to pull an all-nighter to get out there, but I'm also covering the winter weather here on top of that while I drive towards my target area for tomorrow.
They tried calling me, and I missed it because yet again they have not been communicating with me today. Like, hey, we're going to do a hit at this time, or this time, and they are always a private caller. And when it shows up as a private caller, my phone screens it and it doesn't even ring. That's not very convenient. No, I mean, it's what's necessary with all the freaking spam calls I get.
Yeah, that's obnoxious. Has anybody been dealing with view bots lately, or is that kind of come and gone?
Come and gone.
Okay, I thought I'd get view botted once, but I haven't at all. So I was wondering if you guys have had any more issues with that in the snow coverage up north, but that's good news. Okay.
Whatever was going on, that's no longer going on.
Sweet, you'll be able to watch me all night because I'll be on streaming all night.
Huh? Did you just jinx yourself? Bowling Green. I have Cincinnati in my GPS. Change of heart. Yeah, it seems like miles are trending a little bit faster with the end time. So I just figured I'll start in Cincinnati and finish my stream in Dayton or Columbus.
We got snow again here in Atkins, Arkansas. Eastbound on I-40. Not a soul on the road. I've only seen a couple of cars that I pass by occasionally, but there really isn't anybody on the roads.
I feel like I get there by 8:36. You got a big gap on me. I've got Louisville in right now, and I've got 8:25 ETA.
mountainside can be a lot of fun when it snows. You get up there near like Westchester and everything, where it's a little hilly, it gets quite interesting in a hurry.
Oh, I bet.
Scott, real quick, south of McGee, Arkansas, the roads are straight ice. However, there is so much ice on the roads that there are ruts. So you can still do about 50 miles an hour, because if you start to slide, you're just going to get pulled back into the ruts. Just keep that in mind when you get down here.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you for the update. I just passed Russellville and coming up on Conway in about 30 minutes. $62 miles from Little Rock. That's a little icy. Topic, which vehicle are you in?
The new Explorer I got.
Excellent. I'm assuming, since you're in the Explorer, you figured all the bugs out.
Nope, this is a new one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, same year, make, and model and everything, just not hybrid.
Yeah, sorry I went through all that trouble with that other one. What was the other thing that was wrong that made you just say, "Let's screw it, I'm getting another one"?
Well, I couldn't figure out the hybrid system fault after replacing multiple parts, and then the Tahoe's electrical system has a failure of some sort, so it doesn't even start.
Gotcha. Were you able to get some money back from it to put down for a new vehicle, or the other one, or how'd that work out?
Nope, I just had to buy it outright. But
Jeez.
it sucked. I didn't want to spend the money, but I already had 3 weeks that I was not able to chase. I couldn't wait any longer.
So what are you gonna do with the hybrid? What do you?
Just hanging out at my warehouse, and I'll have it as a parts vehicle. It's broken on this car, I can pull it off that one, or damage, stuff like that.
Did you ever figure out what the actual issue was with it?
I replaced multiple hybrid components, and that did not fix it, so I still have no idea.
Interesting. I'm surprised you didn't bring it into a shop and at least see what they said was wrong with it. That way, if you wanted to and you had downtime, you could try to fix it up yourself so you have some semblance.
Yeah, that's kind of my plan eventually, but obviously now things started getting busy again and all that, so I haven't even had time to think about all that. I've been just trying to get this vehicle fully operational, that way I can get back out and stream and all that stuff, because being down that much, sucked.
better than the St. Joe, so my best snow stream ever.
But tomorrow is yet to come.
About to say, tomorrow I'm actually going to be streaming like a foot of snow, so wondering if tomorrow I'll have a chance to go crazier.
I feel like it could.
Thank goodness. Yeah, to tell you where I am, I'm about 20 minutes from Conway, I think.
Journey through the Delta, my friend.
Yes, I do.
But I'll tell you what, you've probably never seen the Delta look like this. Red man, some of these trees are starting to weed out already.
I'm not.
Morrilton, Arkansas. Morrilton, Arkansas.
So, a strong gut feeling about tomorrow.
I see Freddie is going across, about to cross into southwestern Indiana.
Snow off the top of their vehicles. Yeah, we're back to an ice rink here in Morrilton, Arkansas. Yeah, probably, but it's chill. There's nobody on the road. I'll pass an occasional vehicle here or there and an occasional snow. It's smooth sailing.
So that's what's making this easier too, because of that, you can also increase your speed. So it's like if you do wipe out, it's like it's only you that's going to be wiping out.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, there's a whole bunch of trucks here. I'm passing by, but yeah, I usually do not like traveling through Arkansas because of all the traffic and people sitting in the left lane. But man, oh man, this is nice. I'm not gonna lie.
So if nobody wipes out.
Yeah, you can't wipe out because nobody's around to pull you out, Scott. So don't wipe out.
Okay, noted. I won't do that then. I didn't quite have that on my plans. I promise I won't do that.
In fact, don't wipe it off.
I'm giving very good advice, did I, Scott? Yeah, at least there's nobody out here, so if you do wipe out, instead of you wiping out, yeah, go ahead and wipe out, Scott.
Right? Yeah, wiping is not optional, by the way, Redman.
Exactly. Should have no option at all. No wiping period.
Oh my gosh.
The lion does not concern himself with wiping.
Hey, by the way, Scott, you're clear all the way to the Mississippi River as far as travel conditions. It's not impossible, so you're good.
Excellent. And those loves are open, right? Those two that you passed?
Every single gas station in every single town I've hit is open down here.
Ooh.
Now, that's not to say, I'm going to say, I would recommend doing what I've been doing, which is I'll burn 5 gallons of gas and then I'm just getting more gas. That way, I'm guaranteed to at least be able to make it south of the freezing rain, because this area, they're not far away from losing power. So tread lightly there, because there's a lot of ice on the power lines, a lot of ice on the trees, especially Dumas and south. Be careful through here, because it won't take much more for power to start going out.
Copy that. As long as I can get some chicken from one of those places, I'll be good. Yeah, and I'll gas up when I stop again here, because I don't want to lose power and not have anywhere to gas up. That would suck.
You still sitting at 32 run, man?
I just left.
I mean, 32 degrees.
19 degrees here, guys. It's chilly.
Oh. Yeah, it's still showing 32.
It's a little chilly.
I'm gonna say I'm really impressed with the road maintenance down here. Even the stoplights here, they've got them salted and sanded well. So far, I'm very impressed. I thought this stretch could be really, really difficult, but it's not.
Yeah. Is there going to be more precip develops behind all of this that's going on?
All right, we're in Plumerville, Arkansas. Plumerville, Arkansas. Heading eastbound on Interstate 40 towards Little Rock and Pine Bluff and Greenville,
Yeah, around 2, I believe.
Mississippi.
Starting back in Texas.
Yeah, see, that's concerning. That's very concerning.
Damn, this tempo dropped to like 30 degrees or something right now. There's a lot of precip on the move through here. Yeah, we get really nasty.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think, I would think anyway, that's going to happen at some point, but, or, it's going to drop another degree or two and possibly that much worse. But, I mean, it was already accumulating pretty good, sitting at like 32, 31 right in there, up where you were just at, so where you were at.
Like when I went back to that long split hit and it jumped up to, I had 31 first time I was sitting there and it was 32 that time, but maybe it was 32 the whole time.
Yeah, I just had another chunk of ice come off the farm. So, I believe just about a degree above that freezing mark.
Also, too, Scott, right? Pretty much 4 miles outside of Greenville, the roads are just turning to water. They're not frozen. There's a little bit of ice here and there, but for the most part, it's just wet.
Excellent. You're going to go through Hattiesburg, right?
Yeah, I think it takes me down through Hattiesburg.
Oh, this is wild. Like random, but the Kilauea volcano in Hawaii is going insane right now.
Oh, I wish I was there for that. Sounds warmer in Hawaii.
Yeah, Ryan's got it up full screen on his stream. It's just freaking launching lava.
No way. Is it going to shock our algorithm?
Uh-oh.
What is happening?
Exploding trees in Hawaii. I guess the volcano's going nuts.
Like volcanic eruption in Hawaii? That is like the worst thing that could happen right now. Is it like a threat to the public? Like, or is it just cool to look at? What do you think story that?
Well, it's just pretty much cool to look at. If you see the live feed right now, dude, it's just absolutely going wild.
Oh, that's insane. Are you sure that's not going to be a threat to the public?
Yeah, that's actually nuts. I mean, as long as it's not from the public, you wouldn't be a threat to the algorithm.
missed. I like it.
It's just wild to see. I've never seen it do that.
Man, it's when this ice starts coming off, Corey, it's kind of alarming.
Catfish sounds amazing.
So I got some, Hey, welcome.
I was a little worried about the bridge crossing, but not to worry. They have about, I don't know, 52,000 truckloads of sand sitting on it. So
I was about to ask how that bridge was.
it is perfect. So much sand, I can build a 3-story sand castle.
I was gonna say the bridge is no longer a bridge; it is now sand.
This is the beach, the Great Mississippi River Beach.
Look forward to that.
Man, don't get me thinking about a beach.
I was thinking about catfish.
Probably fine. Back in the tornado tomorrow. Go get some catfish and sit on the beach.
And you don't know how much I would love to bag a tornado tomorrow and go sit on the beach, but unfortunately I have to drive right up into the ice damage zone the next day and film that. So
Yeah, I can't even say I'm going to the beach right now. I feel like that would be incredible.
Technically, January's that Arctic run coming through. You probably still go sit on the beach and relax and get your nuts.
Get some freezing drizzle, guys. Sorry about the ice over the screen. Whew. We're doing it though, guys, so getting close to Conway, Arkansas now. Right. Slow. Alright, we're in Conway. I think Conway is misspelled on the stream there. It says Conway, Arkansas. Might be misspelled on the stream. Needs an A in Conway. miss anything?
Jesus Earth Camp in Hawaii. That's really impressive. I'd like to see that.
Show you something really impressive that you can't to see.
Oh, not again. How many times have I had to see it? Hey, I like the spot where you got that shot of that tornado. I didn't even get like a picture of the ice on the trees. You could do a little comparison. Hey, yeah, I thought that would be interesting. I wish my camera had GPS on it. My old Canon camera had it, but these newer Olympic cameras, they don't have GPS built into them, so I never know where something is. I usually remember, but as far as like exact, I don't have that information anymore. That's so weird that like the new ones don't do it. I wish we had a Olympic when we first touched down and pretty much went directly in front of us. Ironically enough, they got a lightning on it for a bunch of CDs after it went west or east of us.
Oh, lightning everywhere. Tornado. Wow. It would have been wild if lightning struck when that thing was like coming down the road.
All we had is like, man, your camera was like doing something up there. There was something great in there being done. Yeah, no, but then it got windy and it's like, okay, this is something.
It's still pretty wild to me because it wasn't very far in front of us.
And that was crazy, like, before that point, like, when the store was still to our southwest, there was a crap ton of CDs. And then once it went to actually produce, it just stopped. It's like, it made no sense.
Lightning to, oh, let's make a tornado. I think the only way it made that tornado was when you stop producing lightning. It's like, okay, I've got to focus all my energy into this.
Either you get a tornado or lightning. Well, then, right now.
I disagree. Wow, now I'm dying.
Yeah, nice knowing you.
Tornado and lightning combination. The Lake City, Arkansas tornado has entered the chat.
Which one? Yes, it has entered.
It's a lesser known tornado in Lake City, Arkansas, and not many people have heard about it.
32. That's a nice warm number.
Brooksville area, Brooksville, Macon, south of Mississippi.
Jaden, what do you have plugged in your GPS as a stopping point?
Right now, I just have Jackson because Jackson gets me away from winter. So I don't have anything further than that.
Oh, Jacksonville, Florida?
Oh, Mississippi.
I was gonna say, dang, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm out of here. I'm going to Eastern Florida, alright?
Alright. How far away are you from that location?
Hour 40. And at this rate, I'll actually be there in an hour 40 because I'm doing highway speeds. On the bits of the highway is still just watery.
Got it. Okay, and then from there you're probably going to turn towards Hattiesburg, I guess, or wherever.
Now, I will say, Scott, for me right now, this is wonderful. Concerning for you, though, because you're multiple hours out from where I am right now, and with the amount of standing water on this highway, by the time you get here, I'm not so sure it's going to be standing water anymore.
Bring it.
Scott's just gonna like come to the stop sign, they're gonna take off, and his tire just gonna go nowhere all night long.
Put this all-wheel drive to the test.
Did you reach the freezing mark over there, Corey?
Back to 32.
Yeah, I'm afraid to turn around and keep playing in the ice. Simply because if I do that long enough, I'm going to want to just stay in the ice.
Those snow plows.
I'm already
Working
pretty
hard.
tired feeling, so well, I guess I'll just keep going.
Yeah, it'd be different like if I didn't start a stream, but since I started the stream, I try to keep going here for a little while. But I booked a hotel in Mobile.
Copy.
And I just went back to Biloxi, Corey.
Yeah, I mean, if the threat would start further west, I would have.
Just miss that Hampton and Biloxi. That's just so nice.
Actually, I stayed there not too long ago. It kind of seems like it's going downhill.
Howdy there. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the chat. We are coming up on Little Rock, Arkansas.
How does the NWS in Wilmington do on snow totals?
My target for tomorrow is the tornado threat in southeast, southern Alabama and southwest Georgia.
Like they're not good at issuing tornado warnings, if we're going to be honest, but they do pretty well in the snow.
Yeah, they're not bad on snow, but severe weather and stuff, they're terrible.
Okay. I was just looking at their graphic that they made this afternoon about the upcoming snow totals. So.
What is it saying? Like me, tar.
They have widespread 8 to 12. They got from basically the south side of Cincy and southeast from there. They got potential for sleet and freezing rain to cut down on snow totals in that area. And just basically from Cincy to Dayton and to Columbus, they got a little area. They got that area patched as locally heavier snow amounts are possible just north of this mix, but they have everywhere in the 8 to 12 range.
I mean, I don't know that we'll see much of a mix, but I guess we'll see. I mean, the model's been fairly consistent of a solid 12 to 18.
I think like closer to the river is probably gonna be a lot of mixing.
Hey, how's it going? You see me on the My Radar app?
Maybe like
Awesome, awesome. Well, glad I'm on there, and hello. Glad you're here.
And that's just what I was just curious about, because I know everything's been showing like this extraordinary number. Just like they have like locally heavier amounts, and I see like the whole area there is going to see, even though like the models show that will be getting higher than 12. But just was curious to see how good the forecast is.
Personally, I think they're a little low on it, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I feel like 15 is more solid total.
And a little bit more snow here.
Roger that.
Just been so weird for the last couple hours being like the only person on the road.
There's
Right.
nobody out here, man, except the Amish. I just drove past the horse and buggy.
Now these people are really lucky down here. I mean, the rain's coming down pretty good. If it was like 2-3 degrees colder, like God, this would be a disaster already.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Even here, just north of Belzoni,
I will be
25 degrees.
chasing the southeast, so we'll see if I can catch a tornado tomorrow in southern Mississippi and southwest Georgia. We'll see where I end up tonight. But I'd like to see a tornado tomorrow, hopefully, but I gotta get through all this first and cover all this first. So might as well. It's along the way, so why not?
CWA, it disappears and switches back to normal yellow, like down the line. So clearly they disagree.
Oh, that little switch is always a classic.
I see the very clear, like, discrepancies in the CWAs is always hilarious.
That's how it always is. Tulsa will have higher amounts, and then they'll switch to Springfield, and it'll always be lower.
Now, National Weather Service Louisville has a big 12 to 18 inch contour north of Louisville, and they say 12 to 15 plus. So you got 3 different National Weather Service offices saying 3 different things for like the
Awesome.
same
Thank you
area.
so much for tuning in today. And yeah, definitely tune in tomorrow as well if you have a chance. I will be covering the tornado threat. So really appreciate you being here. So glad you saw me on the app.
I personally think the highest snowfall totals will probably be around 15 or 16 inches, where the heaviest sets up. It'll probably be a pretty narrow zone, but I think somebody gets it.
starting to get quite a bit of accumulation there, so I would almost expect to have like a half inch or so, but maybe not.
Steady rain now in the Delta. Nothing but rain here. Not freezing.
Also something to note with what's going on in Oklahoma. There's like banding going on north of OKC and south of OKC, but the metro and the 44 corridor is being kind of slotted right now. I wonder how long that continues for, but if that does continue for the event, then your heaviest totals will be north of the city.
Yeah.
Pretty sure all that right now is kind of like sleep.
If I can do that.
Just noting that
Nope, can't do that.
the dry slot between both sides.
Too
If you look at
much ice.
Lubbock, that dry slot disappears, and there is just a massive, just blob of heavy precipitation moving towards OKC.
Oh yeah.
So it's, to me, extremely strange to have so much in freezing rain happening at such a low temperature. It's like, I've never seen that before.
The cold air is keying at the surface, and the warm nose is being keyed a lot.
Try to
Yeah,
play.
it's just like, but every time I've ever seen freezing rain or sleep before, it's like at least like mid-20s, maybe low 20s if you're lucky. Not 14, not 9. Like, if it's like sleeting, you know, AC right now, it's hard to believe this is.
Increase in sleep is criminal.
It's like,
This is really weird in the Delta right now. Windshield wipers are on full blast. This is like a spring rainstorm here. Traveling on the highway, probably on the shoulders. But Scott, this is concerning for you, man. The amount of rain falling on this highway right now. What's your temp? 28. Yeah, so
It's a little slippery.
It's really hard for that to freeze when it's coming down so hard.
have you seen any down trees or anything? Like, have you had any accumulation? Not at the much.
Yes. Weird, I shot my pass live in McGee that's like off, I think.
Yeah, there'll be a lot more chasers tomorrow. I don't know how many people are coming out to the southeast to do the tornado threat. I know there's 4 of us, friends, that are doing it. And then the rest are split. They're actually going to cover the winter weather to the north over by Kentucky and Cincinnati area. So, or up in that area, the snow.
But like I said, I got about 15 miles south, and that just looked like a fair weather day. Just gloomy.
Yeah, I don't know, this whole event's weird to me. I don't know, today feels weird to me. Anyway, it's like, this is just, I don't know, it's a strange day.
The only thing I ever get scared of is lightning. Lightning, you can't see it coming, and that's what concerns me when I'm storm chasing, is lightning. So, not a fan. Not a fan. Alaska doesn't see much lightning. I think you've had one tornado in the past, like, several years. I know you guys don't get many tornadoes as well in Alaska. You might get one in every blue moon. Is that accurate? Bridges are...
That Tupelo area has got to be getting close to having
Right.
some tree power line damage. I mean, they've been up there in that heavy snow for a while, still sitting at 30 degrees, and they already had a good bit of ice in the trees.
He's just really setting up here.
Eek! What are we doing? Why would you do that,
Trees that are
people?
hanging over border along by underneath the highway.
These people need to stay in their lanes, please.
35 degrees.
Thank you. Yeah, those tornadoes up there, they're so random. You really can't forecast them in Alaska. Oh man, the Little Rock one is yeah, Jaden.
Oh, you just got to Little Rock? Welcome to my home for the past couple days. Oh, what is this?
Incarnation!
This isn't bad. Could be worse.
Dang. You'll see in a second. Jet.
I like my all-wheel drive. It's nice. I don't know if I want to go that way. I want to go this way.
Here in West Point, it's up now.
I mean, it is tempting to just stay up there and cover it all. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked at anything as far as like the track path and all this back to the west, but there's a lot of stuff, back to the west. If it's going to come over here, then it's genuinely just going to be awful. And by off to the west, I mean like the stuff on Texas. So.
Yeah, but like I said, we can actually do is bounce back. Yeah, I don't know. That's my plan.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just tempting because it would be fun to hang out and, you know, we can fall to pieces.
Hey, just in your hotel.
I mean, I got Oxford tomorrow night too. I got Mobile tonight. Wait, where else? We're also supposed to book another one. We're gonna book another one, Red Man.
I'm just saying, if you guys are planning to go back up there again, you might as well see if you can. Well, actually, it'll probably be a lot worse travel conditions to get back up in there tomorrow. But I'm just thinking that maybe you guys could get your way back up there and use your hotel room. You're not going to go back up there again.
Goes overnight. Let's get the ice.
Are you getting any snow yet, Comic?
67.
Flurries, maybe, but not really. Why? I was just curious. I've just been driving in no snow for like an hour now. I didn't know where you were.
I'm here west a bit. I don't know. I'm on that Western Kentucky Parkway. I just crossed 165. There you go.
167.
Copy. I'm coming up on field.
Just dropped a clip in the group chat of what I just rolled up on. I don't think you're that far ahead of me, Connor. Maybe a half hour, 40 minutes or so.
Oh, good.
Turn off the heat again.
I didn't see any like crushed tire tracks of anybody that like stopped to check. It turns out it's going on down this just to make sure that they were aware of that. And they said, yeah, they were. So at least everything's okay there. I don't know if the picture does it any justice, but that was quite the ride. Looked like it was.
Turn on the heater again. Don't want to, but it's really effective, but it also gets really hot in here. So.
Ice here earlier because like there's some ice miles on the side of the highway. I thought it's like time to come through here.
The ice just scared the crap out of me a little bit ago.
Just trying to tell you, it's scary.
Random truck just parked in the median right now. What in the world?
Okay, we're up to 36 now.
And we're still at a whopping 14 here.
Jaden, what's your temp?
31. I'm climbing quick. I am climbing quick.
I just realized I keep forgetting I'm on live, but yeah, you're not too far. I'm not too far away from you. It's just a slow drive. But yeah, the temperature here is 18 degrees in Little Rock.
You're pretty far from me, Scott. When you get up 62, you'll realize
Good time.
Yeah, I'd be a bit nervous if I were you, Scott. It's now getting dark.
Watch me. I'll just have to keep you guys up to date on where I am.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, what you run into if it does in fact get a lot of just fine. It may not be a problem, but I don't know. They're looking like against the radar, and it's kind of clearing out back there between you and Dayton. The precip's kind of coming to an end. Temperatures being what they are, and no like disturbance on the way of traffic pretty easily, at least in spots. So, yeah, really use caution.
But how far does it say you have till you get on 65?
Put my vehicle in trail mode. This guy's going an hour. Super slow. These other guys are struggling. Not smart move, guy. Just totally cut me off. But I mean, I was already going like 30. This guy just like struggled to pass. Let's see. Trail mode. Let's see what we can do. Be careful. Good to go. And here we go. Beautiful job. Man, I love this car. Oh, in trail mode. Beautiful. That's all right. Yeah, the pickup driver just like completely just slowed down, and I don't know. Anyway, all good. Sorry for the laggy stream, guys. I apologize. chat, so.
Probably should be fine. I like it over there.
On my stream. We are getting so that might be part of the deal.
Feels weird to not have rain. Hear it? I did. Corey's still ways to my north since he turned around and went back into it for a while, but I just cleared it. Honestly, it's weird because it's been precipitating the entire day.
Yeah. I can only software itself this thing now.
It's a cam. There's a bunch of tall stream back. The trees, so it's probably just on my end at least. That's why it's that's why the stream is freezing every once in a while. Freezes up. Yeah, it's because of all the tall trees. It's just messing with my Starlink. So, but we're good. Awesome. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Copping and everybody are kind of quiet. I think they're driving. They're just...
Only in DC would it be 32 degrees and 40.
Okay, and Corey just started talking, so... These trees are making my Starlink lag a little bit. Oh, that's a good point. There is ice on the tree, so it's probably blocking the signal even more. That's a good point.
Yeah, a big chunk of ice come off my push bar. Like, when it went in front of my headlight, I plunged so hard that I thought something ran out in front of me. Holy crap.
I'll tell you what, when these chunks of ice come off, it is scary.
That's what I was bad. I like driving late at night, you take a mailbox, the deer, and you like freak out.
I can't tell you how many thousands of times I've done that.
Get some freezing rain again, guys.
At night. Every mailbox, the deer.
Does that mean $12?
You right now.
Well, you might have a lot of ice to eat when you get down here.
Man, that volcano's still going. It's not quite as high, but it is still going.
Watch it just kill our algorithm.
Oh, yeah.
Still going.
Volcano in Hawaii.
I've been there before, but it's been a long time ago. It's pretty cool.
It's raining down on the dam.
I'll keep everyone up to date when I'm going through the Delta here.
Copy that.
It is flipping hot in my car, though. Whew.
That would be right. Hey, Randy, you're not knowing where I am right now.
Yeah, toasty. Very toasty.
Mississippi? Unless my memory jogs me wrong, I was past the exact spot where you photographed me and my beautiful self standing in front of a super cell like 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah, I was right near there. Indianola, somewhere over there.
I saw that curve, I saw the field access, and like it just instantly came to me. I'm like, that is that spot.
Yeah. Man, in some ways it seemed like that wasn't long ago at all. It seemed like it was a long time ago.
Kinda miss you photographing me.
Yeah, I have to. Man.
Yeah, I think you might have to.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was just, I don't know, it's kind of hard to deal with. You know, for me to get over that whole situation, photographing you and everything. You know, I mean, I think we learned that lesson, hopefully.
Yeah, he is talking about the volcanic eruption in Hawaii. And now people are singing. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but oh man. Now he's talking about the photograph for tomorrow.
God, another bitch, you guys keep on pushing our God, I'm gonna crap myself.
Look at this photograph.
Just wait till you have ice flying everywhere, Jake. Just gonna scare the crap out of you.
I don't have to worry about that because it's been a spring rainstorm for the last 40 minutes and has melted every bit of ice off my vehicle.
Bizarre.
Really much so. So I built up a good bit of ice in Arkansas, really from Green Bluff to the Mississippi River. Like, I guess I had to stop on the highway and scrape ice off my windshield. My wipers couldn't keep up. And
button turned on. Ooh, little bump there. You know, you could get on your side of the road there, buddy. But I guess not. All the way in my lane. That's alright. Nothing my trail mode can't handle.
This is just insane. There's like full speed here.
Like, yes. Whoever was singing, my chat would like you to sing again briefly. Can you do that?
Well, there was a couple of us. I think me and Corey were the most recent.
That's Jaden Peppenheim, by the way. Alright, well, whoever wants to go first, just briefly. Do like, I don't know, something.
Look at this autograph.
I was thinking more along the lines of Katy Perry firework, maybe.
Oh, and that's Brandon.
Yeah, I didn't know that song, but I know Corey's a big Katy Perry fan, so I let him have that one.
Sorry, I got really excited there for a second.
I can't do a duet. So that's Jaden Peppenheim, Corey Gherkin, Brandon Kopic. You got Brandon Redman in there. Let's think about a couple other guys. Connor Croft is in here.
I wasn't even watching cops yet.
You guys are getting a standing ovation on my chat here, guys. So.
Got so much, baby, yeah. Many have I loved, and many times I've been dead, yeah.
Can't do a duet because only can one person can.
Horse. I just wanted salmon.
Only one person can speak at a time.
3 times.
Oh my. Well, there you have it. One, yes, very.
I want to go watch Step Brothers so bad. That's like one of my all-time favorite movies by far.
Once in a lifetime stream, yeah.
I grew up on that movie. Like, literally grew up on it. With that being said, you want to go do karate in the garage?
Oh my gosh.
You keep your correspondent hands off my mom in the sink.
That old, buddy. I'm older than you.
Yeah, I think you're around like when they made the light bulbs.
Wow.
No, that's me.
It was originally Redman's idea, the light bulb, but then we conquered the idea from him.
Everything is taken.
It's totally my light bulb.
I helped create the wheels, so you're welcome. Road's a little iffy. Even being on the paved part, or the... The craziest tornado... The craziest tornado. I don't know if Haley's on her side of the admin, but the craziest one was probably probably Wynnewood, Oklahoma. It's on my YouTube channel, Wynnewood, Oklahoma. If Haley can post a link, that'd be great. And then the Ashby, Minnesota tornado. That was another wild one that I chased. And Wynnewood was pretty much straightforward. It was a warm front / surface low intersection down south of South Central Oklahoma, and I actually went all the way to the Texas border because I thought the tornadoes would be better there, until I realized where the warm front was. So drove back north to the warm front where the surface low was when I figured it out, and about right as I got there, the storm started producing a tornado, and the rest is history. The video kind of tells itself. And then right after the Wynnewood tornado, we had the Sulphur tornado, Sulphur, Oklahoma, because that same storm spawned a huge wedge tornado, and that was gnarly. Awesome tornado. That was an EF3 or 4. I think it was a 4. Don't hold me to it, but we got up right on the edge of that one, and the video also speaks for itself. Ashby, Minnesota. That was so Wynnewood, Sulphur was, and there's 2 videos. I separated those 2 because it would have been too long trying to do a 30-minute video. I lost people's interest, but those are on the same day, and that was down in Sulphur, Wynnewood and Sulphur, Oklahoma, and that's on my YouTube channel. If Haley can put a link there, that would be great. But if you guys have found it already, that works too. Yes, Ashby was a drill bit tornado. There's 2 versions to it. There's one on my Scott Peake weather YouTube channel, and then there's Storm Chaser Scott Peake one. So if you look closely, you can see the mail getting yanked out of the mailbox when the tornado was drill bitting, getting really small. It was yanking the mail out of the mailbox near the and I caught that on camera. I forgot which version shows it, but there's one where it says "Got Mail." So, but yeah, the Ashby, I drove all the way from Oklahoma City, Norman, Oklahoma City, and just drove all the way up to Minnesota. Saw that there was a chance of tornadoes, and took my shot. And yeah. Sorry, there's a really slow driving truck here, so I gotta watch out for him. Might have to pass, but we'll see. They are only going 40 miles an hour, so yeah. All right. I have my trail mode on. Oh yeah, we were good. The trail mode just blows this snow out of the water. I love this trail mode. And I have a 2022 all-wheel drive RAV4, and it's lifted, 2-inch lift, with all-terrain tires. Look at that, like a glove. But it does really well in all different types of weather. So love the RAV. Oh, thank you, Haley, for putting the link there. Appreciate it. Yeah, the weather's picked up and it's gotten dark, so it's fantastic. But yeah, this 2022 RAV4 all-wheel drive hybrid just is an amazing vehicle. It does such a great job, and especially snow. I'm thrilled with it. It's the first time I've taken it out in snow, and it's just, I'm thrilled. Yes, absolutely. And hello to my United Cajun Navy audience as well. We are near Redfield, Arkansas, heading south to Pine Bluff.
yeah, but it's like, nope.
When it's time for Daytona, you know spring is right around the corner.
Yeah, it was a good long time ago when they started messing around with the restrictor plate stuff, but I think it was back in the 90s when they made it like full on, maybe even did before that.
Yeah, I mean, that I don't doubt that. I have no idea, honestly. I'm just kind of shooting on it. But I don't know. I mean, it's not the same anymore. Still a dream is to go to a race at big Talladega. That has always been a dream of mine, to go down to Talladega for the race. Because I've gone to like Michigan International.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Faster tracks, so many. Honestly, if I'm gonna be straight, I know they're trying to like redo things and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some tornado videos where people have taken shelter and like they pop back out and their house is completely destroyed. So it's just sad to see that. That's one thing I don't like about tornadoes, even though I'm passionate about them and forecasting them. That happens. But yeah, I haven't experienced that quite like that. But I've seen houses get lifted and destroyed in front of my eyes. Yeah, it's just sad to watch, you know, and I can only imagine people, you know, with all their lives. But, you know, to be honest, you know, those are just possessions. The fact that they survived is the best thing. So, yeah, they might have lost a lot of stuff, but they have their lives, so, and they can rebuild, but it's tough. It's tough seeing that. So... Yeah, I'm the same way, but unfortunately I can't stop the weather. But I can be there to document, I can be there to do search and rescue, and that's why I've partnered with United Cajun Navy. You know, I help them with search and rescue, I help them with disaster relief. I let them know if there's something bad that's happened, I let them know how bad it is and what kind of response they need to give in order to make the response effective. So... pass this guy real quick and I can complete my thoughts, but yeah. Yeah, that's part of what I do. Is I do search and rescue. So I've got the search and rescue helmet. I've got the gloves. I've got the tools I need inside the vehicle here in order to do search and rescue, SAR rescue. So absolutely, yeah, and that's what part of the United Cajun Navy does. And if you notice, I'm also on United Cajun Navy's Facebook page streaming. I don't know if I'm streaming immediately right now, but I'm part of the United Cajun Navy volunteer pool. So, and I'm one of the meteorologists for United Cajun Navy as well as Amy Metz. So, and these questions are coming from the YouTube channel, if anybody's wondering, on the United Cajun Navy side. So, this is coming from my personal YouTube channel because I've got two streams going. One for United Cajun Navy and the other one's for Storm Chaser Scott Peake.
Chase Elliott fan. Wild that your property used to be owned by Bill Elliott, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's no argument here, though. We all know Ricky Bobby's the #1 racer. Shake and bake.
Dick Trickle.
Yeah, freaking Days of Thunder. I love that movie.
Are you on here yet?
are you calling for?
Trying to get a hold of Connor. It's kind of weird being south of I-20 as well.
You're south of I-20. No Cracker Barrel?
I decided to keep going. It would have been lonely without you. I don't feel like sitting that long. I'm pretty tired.
I wish I had my freaking bed in here.
Yeah. Nah, a lot of Storm Chasers stop and help. So we might cut the stream off or stop recording on our YouTube channels or not include that in our videos because we don't want to stick video cameras in people's faces. So we
Early, like I
yeah, sometimes we don't show it on our Storm Chases.
For some reason, like, I guess I've been up all day, so, well, you know, like since sunrise or a little after, I guess, since I've been awake, so it just seems like it's 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I was confused. Like, I woke up and you were already showered and everything. I'm like, what the heck are you doing?
I've been waking up really early. It's like nothing I can do to stop it, it seems like, so. But I don't really mind waking up early, as long as I go to early enough. Not completely miserable, but that's part of it. Didn't go last night. It wasn't still got, but I'm waking up. I've been up all day and I'm more tired at night. Typically can sleep better, so.
Yeah, I always like being up early. Actually, I don't know. I always like
All right, we're coming into Pine Bluff for my United Cajun Navy stream on Facebook. Yeah, I wish I could stop in Little Rock, but I gotta keep going.
Half of it's just getting used to it. I think it's just all about habit.
I've been taking the not having a real job thing quite seriously right, man. It's like, yep, I don't have to wake up early no more. I don't have to do all this crap anymore. And I just, yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way. I get what you mean, but at the same time, I think my body just doesn't work that way. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I go through periods where I'll stay up really late, sometimes all the way till sunrise, but it's not, I can't do it regularly, or I really just feel screwed up and I cannot take it.
Got I will admit, like, if I actually do fall asleep early and wake up early, I feel a heck of a lot better, but I just don't know what it is, especially like the longer you sit home. Like when we start chasing, like, it gets busy and around all the time. Like I'll want to go to bed, you know, 10, 11, 12 o'clock, and want to be up early. But like as soon as I go home, it's like that whole cycle just goes away, and then next thing you know, you're up till 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. I don't know, it's so weird. Like, I've always been like this.
It's probably because you can unwind at home, unlike being on the road. Does that sound like something?
I'm kind of the other way around. Actually, I'm exactly the opposite of you, because I am usually up late at home. That's when I start running into problems of being up way too late and getting my schedule completely off. And when I'm on the road, I tend to want to go to bed earlier because I think just driving in itself exhausts me. So
Probably from the
I always want
distractions.
to go to bed like relatively early when I'm on the road, if I can. And get up early, because when you live out here on the road, more or less, you want to get up early, like I do anyway. I always wake up early no matter what. Like, I don't care how tired I am. I'm going to wake up pretty early in the car. I may not get up. I may be able to go back to sleep. I may not, but wake up early.
Yeah, I have my moments where I sleep late in the car, but for the most part, like when I do the car camping, I do wake up like 7, 8 o'clock. I guess it kind of depends, like, you know, when the sun comes up, like it starts warming up in the car right away, then that's what wakes me up early, but like the last few times it's been pretty freaking cold, and I'm under that blanket, and it's just like, oh, yep, I ain't getting up.
Oh, I love laying there under the warm blankets this time of year.
I hate it when you wake up, you have to go to the restroom, though, and get out of the warm blankets. That sucks.
Yeah, I do not mess with that. I just pee in a big bottle.
Oh.
I hate, like, when you go inside, go to the bathroom, you jump back in the car, jump in the back, and then you have
All right,
to
we'll
go
see you here in a
again.
little bit. Thanks for tuning in.
I've had that happen. Well, I've had those episodes where I got to pee just all the time. And I hate that. I can't stand that.
Yeah, there's like those times where, like, for some reason, this is randomly, not all the time, decide, oh man, I'm craving water, and I'll chug a bottle of water right before, like, I'm gonna lay down. And yeah, that just leaves the misery.
Yeah, it's. I hate that.
Love to have some yummy chicken.
Wow, big 4-0, 40 degrees.
Let's even get some Chester's chicken. Love me some Chester's chicken at
I'm still at 14.
Love's gas station.
It's a pretty big temperature difference. What's more impressive, though, is like I'm not far from much warmer temperatures than that. You know, it's been in the 30s, now it's 40. Not far to my southeast, it's like 62.
Jaden, are you there?
Jaden must have disappeared.
That's all right. I'll ask him later.
exceeding 200 miles per hour.
Yeah, Michigan's always been one of the fastest, not the fastest, but, one of the faster tracks between there, Dago Daytona.
Atlanta was always right on the edge. It was always a real fast track too. It's not a super speedway, but it was just below what they considered super speedway and fast speeds there.
Hey, what's up? You're back. That was quick.
Down here.
All right. Yeah, we're just trekking along here.
Where a lot of the moonshining
We're
started.
in Pine Bluff,
North Carolina,
Arkansas.
across the border. North
Pine
Carolina.
Bluff.
Also a lot in Georgia, where Bill was from. All that, but yeah, going to Bristol, Atlanta, and Talladega. Man, it was fun. Fun times back.
I bet Bristol would be a hoot.
Bristol was fun, but it was cold. We went during the only race that a snow angel was made. It snowed at Bristol enough to where you could make a little snow angel.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Seats though were so cold.
Yeah, I remember anytime I sat in the grandstands in Michigan, it'd always be, getting beer spilled on me and crap by everybody around you. Just everybody is plastered.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. The Atlanta and Talladega, especially back in the day. Oh my God, it was bad. Yeah, it was wild. Yeah, you walked underneath the stands and it was just stuff spilling all over you. Cigarettes and cigars and beer everywhere.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, the PC is great. Bigger screen. Yeah, excellent. Sorry, the Starlink cut out for a second there. But excellent. PC is the best. Up here at Love's for a quick bathroom break and get some food. So you guys just stick with me when I get to Love's, get back in the car. But I'll keep the stream on, obviously. Holy cow. It's dirty. Goodness.
And it's hard for me to get used to this stuff sometimes. I was talking to the weather-wise stream and, telling them I was going to go ahead and mute it for now and everything. And look out, and I was about to hit the button and realized it's already muted. And I think it's been muted for like 2 hours or more. So.
Oh my gosh, Redman, you crack me up. So you're pretty much talking to yourself the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, not that I've been talking to them much. I've just been driving, doing my thing, talking to y'all, but until now, and I was like, okay, guys, I think pretty much done for as far as action tonight. South of the icing, we're going to start heading towards the severe weather for tomorrow, basically, and we may be able to pivot back up to the ice threat and all this stuff, and I go to hit it, like, oh, well, never mind.
I don't know if Jaden's on the radio, but I've noticed the snow trucks have really been hitting this strip hard now. 68.
That's good. I guess you're
425.
not having to deal with real treacherous conditions over there so far, so might be able to make it through.
Yes, sorry, I meant 425. On 425 heading towards Lake Village. I'm seeing tons of snow plows. You'll see if you are on my stream. I don't know if you are, but they are hitting it hard. Oh, they even brought out the road graders. Not only do they have the plows, they have road graders, the construction trucks.
Hey, nice. Yeah, I mean, they've apparently been doing a pretty good job on the roads, so I guess they're trying to really stay on top of it.
They are. I'm going to help this person get out of the snow here. Someone's stuck, so give me a moment here. I'm at the Loves, but I'm going to help them out.
Copy.
I'll be back, chat. I'm going to help this person get out of the snow. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Success.
Awesome. Nice work.
Thank you, thank you. There's another guy that had a tow strap, but he had to rock that vehicle in order to get it going out of the ruts. But yeah, they are hardcore snow plowing this road that Jaden was on earlier.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah, like they usually wait till either a lull in the event or it's done. Then they start really hitting the roads.
Yeah, I know Jaden's not on, but he'll be happy to hear that because he said it was pretty nasty when he went through there. But they're really hitting it hard now. I think they had some people getting stuck on that road probably, or knew they were probably going to get stuck. I'm going to get some gas here, so I'm going to step away from the radio for just a few minutes. Might lose the stream, so just bear with me. Oh, the stream might stay on. All right, hopefully it stays on. Just give me a moment, guys. I got to get gas.
And just, looking through things earlier, Corey, and from what I saw earlier today, and it's going to be a kind of early day tomorrow, so it's the only reason I was hoping to stay east of Mobile, because it looks like it's going to be well to the east of Mobile, probably over towards Dothan area or something. So, and I mean, maybe by, could be something going by noon or so, 1 o'clock. I'd like to already be there. So.
Copy. You gonna stay over that way?
I don't know. I'm not real sure yet.
Completely iced over.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow ends early because.
Honestly, but the problem is I think there's a decent chance that we end somewhere in Georgia a ways. It's pretty good backtracking, try to get back over that way.
Yeah, we'll see. It depends how hard Mississippi gets hit. If it's a hard hit, I'm just gonna go back there for aftermath. And it's not as bad. Might maybe finagle up to Carolina.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you end up in Georgia, you can always just go to the nice part of Georgia because I think Northeast Georgia is gonna be getting it. I know that's my overall plan, especially since it's really quite right on the way home. So. Can't stand these freaking idiots that get right behind you with these bright, stupid-ass lights and just get right behind you and then get in the left lane like they're going to pass and just stay right in your mirror so they blind you the whole time.
I have hit dry pavement, you guys. I am south of the mess. Oh, let's go. It's official now. Nothing's stopping me from making it to the tornado risk.
We wondered where you went. Nice. I made it out of the rain and in slightly warmer air, but now I'm driving back into the other part of the rain.
Yeah, no, I've been on the phone, and then we're getting all the AccuHit time set up for tomorrow, and then I edited a package, and then now.
Nice. That's actually quite a bit of things.
$20 minutes out of Jackson. I cannot tell you though how unbelievably weird this feels. Like leaving that winter storm, degree temps tomorrow. What an awkward feeling.
Everything about all this has felt pretty awkward.
Like I'm right 3 filming and most just by the time it's all said and done. Just
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I had to get some food. Sorry for the noise, guys. Nah, my view count was pretty low. I'm still streaming, though.
How's the drive, Scott? I bet you're having a blast.
Oh, I have an update for you. They are hitting the road hard with snowplows now.
Oh, no kidding, huh?
Yeah, they're hitting 65. There's snowplows going back and forth. They even busted out the road grader, the construction truck road grader, to come help.
Oh, yeah, was it orange? I passed him back there, too, yeah.
Yeah, the roads, so far, they're pretty good. I'm impressed. Actually, I can actually see concrete. I don't want to celebrate too soon because I don't know how far down they went, but they were hitting it hard, up and down. I saw multiple sand trucks and even the road graders. So I'm sure there's more down here. I just had to stop to get some food and take a bathroom break.
Right on. Well, I remember, too, the road conditions actually get better as you enter the ice storm. And that's at least the way it went for me. Not to say that couldn't change for you, but it actually got better, and I was able to pick up speed actually as I entered the ice storm warning zone.
Nice. I'm not sure what the best settings for my radar is. I haven't played around with it much. That's a great question. I would have to show someone, but I'm not able to do that. I'd have to show you, but I'm not able to do that at the moment. Yeah, how far down is that ice storm warning? When do I enter it? Is that just a couple counties to my south or what?
Type in McGee, Arkansas, MCGE or something like that. McGee is right on the line of the winter storm warning and ice storm warning.
Ah, perfect. Okay. Got it. Where did you say you're targeting to get east?
Yeah, and real quick too, man, I kind of agree with that. Actually, as you said that, I was looking at my maps. I think I'm going to go through Laurel and then shoot east over towards Evergreen.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, copy that. That's my plan. Just going the wrong way right now, but trying to figure out what kind of intersection that was.
Man, I was sitting here like,
love these drivers.
The radio's awful quiet, and I guess my radio must have froze up. I'm like, man, nobody's saying anything. And then I tried turning it up, and I was like, oh, I guess it's not working. A minute ago.
Yeah, I would get to Evergreen at 10:40. So that's not bad for spending a half a day in Little Rock covering a historic winter storm to get to Evergreen, Alabama at 10:40.
Really not.
What's the? I don't know. I know I've been through there a couple times, but I can't remember what I do. Like, is Evergreen like decent sized? Like, is there stuff there at least?
I know there's stuff there, but I can't really recall exactly how much. Yeah, I think there's stuff there. I know it's on I-65, so.
Copy. Yeah, as I get closer, I'm probably just gonna book a hotel. If it's decent size, I'll look here in a little bit. Like I said, I'm still not fully committed to going to Evergreen, but I've at least got the route in, and then I will obviously decide in Collins if I'm going to Evergreen or Mobile.
Copy that. Yeah, I mean, you can still get up early and be just fine, from Mobile, but
for the ice, guys. Trying to get it off.
I gotta be up early anyway, since my first is 8:15. Sorry, guys. Off the side of the road. How are you guys doing out there?
Truck's off the side of the road. Kinda. Off the side. It's icy. Sorry for the ice over windshield. I'll get that fixed in just a moment.
Hi, Scott. You saw the point
Yeah, I'm about 57 minutes from McGehee. Yeah, going through some freezing drizzle. There's a salt truck up ahead of me here. Sorry guys, I'm doing my best. Jaden, they're hitting the roads hard. Down 65 here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier too. I'm genuinely impressed with the road maintenance occurring on 65. Like I did not expect to see that. Like honestly, like great job by them because that road I expected to just not even be touched for maybe days.
Yeah, well, seems like half the state of Arkansas's snowplows are down here.
I saw one snowplow rock 6 or 8 years or 2 years.
speed it up so I can.
Shoes yet, though. I got my.
There we go. Sorry about that, guys.
Right now. My toes are actually still a little chilly. It'd be nice to put the tennis shoes back on here. Next.
Thought I was back in focus, but
If I stay up till 1 a.m., I'll be on Fox News. The hell am I gonna do till 1 a.m.?
Sounds absolutely miserable, honestly. Yeah, I still got my school boots on. My Canadian made school boots. Come on, dude. Yeah,
icy, guys. Some freezing drizzle. That's why my windshield is icing up the way it is. So I'm just going through some freezing drizzle. I'd like to be out of it at some point. So the windshield isn't all icky. Oh, sorry, I was munching away some food I got from Love's.
Yeah, I've just been impatiently waiting for the 0
Copy. Right here, I know you got some questions earlier, and I really forgot. Yeah, doing well. Trying to make it down to Green to Jackson.
Right now, college course, we're in the snow that's dumping.
I was just about to ask what the road conditions were like for you.
Lightly snowed over here and heavily coming down. That's kind of entertaining at least. Yeah, no, it definitely is. People are driving pretty carefully, thankfully, but I'm just plugging my way all the way up to Cincinnati tonight.
Cincinnati.
My God, I'm getting out of the yard here, but I'm driving by the pole. I think that came granted deep. No way. Is anyone still alive?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm live on my end at my channel.
Oh, very nice. How's the roads?
I'm just now passing that, I guess, state prison off to my left. You know where that is, Jaden?
Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yes, just passed it, going about 60, almost 55, 60.
Okay, yeah, good deal. This is still good for you.
The question is, when did you say it starts getting bad, if it does? Where was it?
If the roads are good, I don't obviously, when you get southeast of Greenville, that's where it was raining really, really hard. Completely ponding over the highways and saturating them. If those temps start to drop even more and the rain has vacated there, which let me look on the radar,
just be careful.
Okay, good to know.
Like I said, it was the best road conditions of the entire day when I went through, but it was also setting the stage for a nightmare scenario at some point tonight if they freeze over.
Got it. Yeah, I'm in freezing drizzle right now, so but the roads are highly manageable. From Jaden.
Yeah, what's worse than that is the mailbox deers.
Those are 84s in the home country. It's just such a difference.
Missouri and northern Arkansas is just going to be a complete bust. I mean, there's just so much dry air down there. It's crazy.
Yeah, we're going to have to wake up and clean off plenty of snow in the morning.
Definitely going to have to do that.
Just checked Life 360. Freddie's only about a mile ahead of me right now.
Yeah, I freaking was going like 45 miles an hour for 30 minutes trying to get everything set up. And, yeah, I don't know. Just, I was banking on Oklahoma going big tonight. It's just, man, it's so much dry air.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just going to do the same thing, though. Get to sleep at a decent time tonight and get up decently early tomorrow. Probably not as early as you will be, but early enough.
Oh, excuse me.
Yep, all we can do. And hopefully we end up with dry air isn't destroying it up here too. Hey Ben, I don't know if you're on here, but I'd be surprised if Joplin even gets up to like 8 inches.
I've not heard from Ben or Storm in a while. I tried chatting with them, but I have not heard a word out of them.
Probably just have the radio low.
I'm in the process of crossing back in front of this cold front down here.
Alright, I'm out of the freezing drizzle. That was exciting. That was really wreaking havoc on my windshield.
Feels hot now.
I know. Yeah, I just hit 49.
I'm up to 40. I'm down to 13.
Yeah, but you guys are going up, we are going down.
Didn't mean to do that to my tripod. Let me fix that. There we go.
I just absolutely smoked a big chunk of ice, but I was like, I cannot swerve, otherwise I am going to lose control here.
To your
Pretty ass flat tire inbound.
definitely be careful.
Yeah, no, that was pretty funny. I did not expect to see that giant chunk. And I'm like, man, if I swerve, I'm going to slide, so no thank you. A little off topic, but have you guys ever noticed the US 49 corridor southeast of Jackson, Mississippi has some of the fanciest marathon gas stations you will ever see? I have not noticed that.
They've got a couple new ones. I've been seeing them the more I travel this highway, and I'm like, any other marathon I go to in the country is just like not like very appealing. And then you see these, and you're like, whoa, I want to stop there.
I didn't realize 49 went over there.
Scotty needs it.
Let's hope I don't curse it, but I think the tire has made it. Because it doesn't feel like it went down, but my sensors don't work, so I won't know until I just start hearing.
Oh, jeez.
Your sensors don't work on that?
Oh, because I switched to my old tires from the other Explorer.
Oh.
Bruh. Oh my goodness, that was a full red light run. Okay.
Yeah, I think if we're going to see anything tomorrow, we're going to have to be on our toes.
Is 0-0?
Yeah.
Can I be able to look now?
I think the only thing that I guess really, I mean, kind of bothers me is just how fast everything's going to be moving, including the cold front. So.
Yeah, that's kind of why now I'm wishing I would stay further east. So I'd rather wake up ahead of it and then run the risk of it starting earlier and being behind it.
Yeah, I think, I mean, as long as you wake up early, again, you'll still be fine, but, I mean, just in general, though, even if you know, things are if things do go down, get a couple tornadoes somewhere, it's gonna be it's gonna be pretty impressive if anybody's on it.
Yeah, I see. ZLZ tries to do its best impression of prefrontals because these triple R's just totally trash this time of year. Tries to do its best impression of prefrontal convection at like 11 a.m. east of Monroeville.
Yeah, that's kind of what I saw too. But, yeah, its speed is accurate at all on the HRRR. Then you got like 11, 12, 1 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock. That's your primary window, I guess.
Yeah, it really intensifies those tail end Charlies in the Florida Panhandle. Nice photographs too at 1 p.m. there.
Where's that Monroeville? Is that just east of Mobile?
Northeast, yeah, by a couple counties. Redman, what's your time to, what's your arrival to, Evergreen?
8:43.
Okay, yeah, 10:40 here.
Jaden, you want to know mine?
It's gotta be up there. Let's hear it.
Oh, I'm not telling you.
Oh, come on.
Actually, hold on. Let me punch that in my GPS.
Ultimate rage bait. Hey, you want to know something? Oh, yeah, I do. Nah, I'll tell you.
Like, that is some lying stuff right there. I'm gonna drive my car into a brick wall now because of that. Maybe Scott's gonna have to live with it.
I am. Hold up. Let's see. It's calculating.
Do it, no balls.
It says I'll get there at 2 a.m.
That's actually, not horrible, I guess. Could be worse.
Yeah, the roads they heavily graded them here, so I'm not getting that slushy. Like I said, I'm near McGee, so I haven't made it all the way down where you said it gets a little more iffy.
Well, it is or isn't going to be more iffy. It's either going to get a lot better, like it did for me when I got southeast of McGee, or things are starting to freeze over where it was dumping rain, and it's going to get a lot worse. So I couldn't tell you what you're going to experience when you get into Mississippi. Hopefully, you experience what I did, and that's just wet roads, and you can haul all the way through the Delta with no problem.
Copy that.
Yeah, it's nasty down here. Foggy and rainy.
Yeah, here's that warm front.
Yeah, I'll take that any day.
I say define nasty, because where I just came from was nasty.
Yeah, it's not that bad. The fog is pretty rough, but I've been in much worse fog, but that coupled with the rain and looking for deer.
Redman, where are you headed
55 degrees down south and east. That's incredible. I want to get in the warmth.
I don't know how far you got behind me, but I'll be swinging into the lows at the 55 mile marker on 71. I still got like 40 minutes to get there, but I thought I'd give you a heads up. I text Freddie too, because Freddie's right behind me.
Jaden, my temperature did jump up 2 degrees just north of McGee.
Yeah, that's kind of when it started climbing for me too, was right around McGee, and then it just kept getting warmer and warmer. Like when I was in Greenville, I think I was just hanging around like 28.
Okay, yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this temperature warm-up thing. I say that and I get into freezing rain. Great. Just dandy. Not a fan of freezing rain because it makes my stream look bad.
Yeah, the same region where there could be tornadoes tomorrow is currently under an extreme cold watch down here. Man, that would be brutal. Imagine a destructive tornado
Redmond and Jaden, I'm just getting into Desha County, where McGee is here, so still not bad.
Nice. You're doing pretty good. That was not. I was afraid you might. I thought you might not make it.
Earlier, when I was in Pine Bluff, and like Scott, you got on the radio and said like you weren't even in Arkansas yet. And I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, I was trucking along. The roads, the main highways are actually not bad at all. So the snowplows really did a great job there, and it seems like they've hit it hard on this road too, 65. So I'm happy with. But once again, I don't want to jinx it. I haven't made it to Greenville yet. I've still got another 45 minutes to get to Greenville. So, and I do see some rain over by Rolling Fork and all that. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I just seen a post from Charles Peake too that somebody had sent him power poles are beginning to snap in Rolling Fork. Somebody's power pole, like right in front of their lawn, like just snapped completely.
Oh wow! Well, I'm headed that direction. So, and there's some pretty heavy precip down there. So I'm almost perfectly in between both radars from Arkansas, Little Rock, and Jackson now. I can see some trees in the light here. You can see a glaze of ice over them in the parking lot lights. Coming up on McGee, Arkansas.
Whatever happened to that Verizon outage thing? I never heard any explanation behind that.
I think there was a server that went down in New Jersey. It was one of the Northeast stations. I think it was like a server went down up there in New Jersey, or not New York. I know it wasn't New York. I think it was New Jersey.
That's right. I do remember hearing something about that, but it's still, it's still really weird. It's a pretty large area affected.
Oh yeah, I'm on Straight Talk, which I never got the outage, but some people did report it east of Oklahoma City. It is. It's crazy how one server goes down. It's like a domino effect.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good day to be a AT&T user like myself. I did not have the issue with it going down, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, I had my T-Mobile phone with me. Thankfully, I just left that day to go on a trip with my dad up there to Gatlinburg. So I brought both phones. Otherwise, neither of us had any communication at all. Not that it's even that big of a deal at all, but yeah, you know, it's kind of strange. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Something so small and dumb scared the living hell out of me. So stupid tubes they put across the road. I guess, you know, to count how many people go through here or whatever. Scared me to death. Like, what is that shining in the road? I thought it was power lines. Oh, boy. Oh, man, yeah, that would get me too. By the way, do you guys see NATOcast has a 10% in southeast Alabama and northern Florida Panhandle as well?
I think Copic mentioned that. I think.
Maybe I wasn't on the radio.
Yeah, I think it's FinChan all day.
Yeah, this is my first time looking. I'm getting myself like caught up to severe weather spec now. Like I'm changing all the pivotal models, you know. I'm just changing the whole thing here.
More freezing rain, guys. So just bear with me on the stream.
CSU for the first time, SIPs for the first time, NATO, like trying to get myself snapped out of winter weather.
Right. Sorry for the freezing rain, guys. It's gonna make the stream look kind of bad for a minute. Or a little bit.
It's a good feeling. Oh yeah, I'm about to look at what Storm has too right now. SIPs, CSU, NATO, all of it really points to southeast Alabama and the Florida Panhandle being that zone where you want to be tomorrow.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Yeah, Dothan to Milton, somewhere, Bromley.
heavy freezing rain now. Just got a power flash just south of me here.
My range has been 90 miles for the last 10 minutes. Scott, it might not be a bad idea to stay there, honestly.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it's over by Dermont, just to my south, if that's where that came from. It was just that one, but that's about it. So I'm driving towards the town, or kind of ish, so I'll see if it does it again.
To make sure if the power does go out, you've got that electric space heater too.
Absolutely, and I also just filled up my tank as well, so I'm good there.
Yeah, I've got to have the electric space heater. Did you take the advice of the emergency manager that I interviewed in Mississippi? Is that where that came from? I know. What did I miss? Oh, sir, he was preaching space heater safety when I interviewed him there a couple days ago. So, space heater safety, interesting. I just had a cop in a Dodge Charger just freaking whip a U-turn. A gnarly U-turn in front of me.
I think you made a friend, Copic.
Well, he whipped it like so hard that I thought he was gonna slam into the wall. Like he was sliding. I'm like, oh no. He doesn't seem to have a care in the world about this snow, though. He's still doing like 55 to 60 right now.
Are you two the only vehicles on the road?
Pretty much. I mean, there's a lot of gapping between the cars.
Our friendly snow plows salting the ground. Alright, just turned to sleet now, Jaden. It just turned back to sleet, and I'm about 15 miles from Lake Village now.
What's the temperature where you are now?
22 degrees. So it's a 6-degree change from Pine Bluff to Dermont.
Dang, alright.
Sorry, Scott. You got 58 degrees right now.
I got 45.
That sounds really nice. I'll be there in a couple hours, so I'll probably hear the chunks of ice coming off my car too, so.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting. You have to let me know. So my chunks started eating themselves off in like downtown Jackson, Mississippi. That's where mine started flying off. If you're still on the radio, I'm up here near the, let me see what this next exit is. Closing in on the 44-mile post, and the road is now just wet. I'm about to call this the Great Wet Winter Storm of 2026. It just seems like we always have nice wet fair road conditions tonight.
The vehicle I'm driving is a RAV4 hybrid all-wheel drive. Sorry, I didn't answer that earlier. It's lifted, but it's a RAV4 hybrid all-wheel drive.
Man, I did not like that.
Oh, look at those pillars in the stream from the lights. That's cool. Right in the center of the stream.
Yeah, that was a little sketchy at times. It's 56 here, so steady. Kind of some heavy rain. I'm just so close to the front end of it.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm cold. I have to roll the windows down for a minute. Oh, I'm sorry, hot. I'm hot. I need to cool off because it's hot in the car. It's toasty. We're near Lake Village. We're coming up on Lake Village in about 15 minutes. So Lake Village, Arkansas. The precip's going to get way heavier. It looks like it might be freezing rain and sleet just to my south. But it's pretty heavy on the Arkansas-Louisiana border with Mississippi there. Intersection.
Yeah,
freezing rain stopped. Now we're just light sleet.
10 minutes and a half all day, that's for sure.
We're at light sleet now.
Oh, lovely. I just switched over to the radar here. Okay, yeah, I see that. Oh, man.
Tell you what, they're the best pursuit tires I've ever experienced in my life. Like, I'm not hydroplaner or nothing.
Jaden, what were you commenting on? I'm sorry, I missed half of that.
What kind of tires did you get?
Those are the pursuit tires I came on in. That's the first set I've ever had that does not suck in the rain. Like, I think you're doing really good, surprisingly.
Are they the good years?
I never really know what brand they were. What was the bad ones? Like the Firestone or something?
Honestly, don't know anymore. I think the ones that usually are on the phone we were at are good years or something that are very good. But
Great job, guys. Awesome. Love it. Keep those roads open. Doing a great job.
How is everybody doing?
All right, how you doing?
Pretty good. The northern suburbs of St. Louis are getting smoked right now, so
what happened to you guys?
now we just been talking to the PR chat. There's an good call, Garrett. Oh, I thought that I was talking this whole time. I was talking. What I was saying was I thought that there's a little interesting down there in South OKC, Norman. It is 10 degrees at the surface, but there's such a warm nose right now down there that they are, and there's Steve Jones reporting is that they're got freezing rain, 50 sleet down there. It's going to take that heavier wave of precip to come in to cool the atmosphere off to change that back over to little snow.
Yeah, I was in Mayfield earlier, and it was 12 and 13 degrees outside, and I was driving through freezing rain. It was wild.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked that even all of northwest Arkansas is now sleet, and they're sitting at like 8-9 degrees, which is pretty crazy. So I wonder if that has any implications for when it gets east, or if it just doesn't matter. It's just a Southern Plains thing. But
Yeah, I don't think it'll matter up here in like Southwest Ohio, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. You guys figure out where you're going for the night?
not for sure. I think we're going to take 70 east out of St. Louis, and at least try to get somewhere between here and Indy.
That's not bad then. Ironically enough, I've got Freddie like a mile behind me, and then Connor's like 10 now.
They just got each other.
In other words, I passed them all.
got a great home too as well.
You just car camp for like 4 hours again. We're not really sure, but if we do car camp tonight, then make sure to probably be asleep at like dinner tomorrow.
Tomorrow's gonna be a long freaking day.
Yeah, I could definitely use an update on my stream for location. We're in Lake Village now. We're in Lake Village, Arkansas now.
Yeah, the severe side will fly by, but get back up ice and stuff. It'll be probably suckish.
As long as we're all having some kind of fun, I think we'll go back pretty quickly. So.
But I think catch a tornado tomorrow and might not do up to the ice in the aftermath the next day, because then the tornado tomorrow will be pretty victorious.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I don't think like your aftermath stuff is really gonna start until like Monday, anyways. I think it's honestly kind of good that there's this tornado threat tomorrow because it gives us something to do. Like give all the trees another day with all that ice, and then I think you'll really start seeing some crazy stuff. I feel good. I feel decent about tomorrow, but yeah, I'll be surprised if I get a tornado tomorrow. I'll say that just because of the speed of everything and the way it looks on ACRR. I know you can't go by that, but I mean, it's you did a good job if you get one tomorrow.
I will say a lot of the time recently, like, model will show them falling, but then once it actually starts trying to go tornadic, they've been slowing way down, so maybe that'll happen. Well, that just means they didn't freaking undercut to the front even sooner.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes, it will. We're gonna have chasers doing the winter storm and the tornado threat, so it'll be a lot of fun to watch multiple streams in 2 different places. All right, we're coming up in Lake Village.
Midnight.
Yes. So we're in Lake Village now from United Cajun Navy Facebook viewers and for my viewers on YouTube. Update question mark?
See, this trip was going good the whole time until, like, now I'm stuck behind somebody that can't drive.
These lights are not working. Oh, now they're working. Ah.
This rain is putting me to sleep.
No, I guess I'm gonna find out my roof leaks too.
Yeah.
Man, it's really hard to leave the ice too. The freaking stream was kicking ass today.
Mine was for
crappy, but then
Yeah.
us just took off.
I'm doing the voice to text, so I don't text while I'm driving. It's asking Haley to make sure to update the location. Lake Village. We're going to be in Mississippi pretty soon here, guys. For my United Cajun Navy audience and for my YouTube audience on Storm Chaser Scott Peake YouTube. And
Let's go back to that gas station carry on.
at some point, I'm going to start shedding all the snow and ice that's accumulated on my vehicle. That'll probably happen in Jackson, Mississippi when the temperature goes way up as I get closer to the cold front. So...
Oh my god, are you guys alright to drive? Do you want to go back to Texas or something? It's like, you guys okay?
Just glad to be out of that precip. I know I'm going to get into more precip here in just a little bit, but I'm thankful I don't have any precipitation right now. I know that'll change when I get a little further south here. So more snow plows. Another snow. Oh, it's a salt truck. What is it? What are they doing? I don't know. That was a salt truck, but it might not be a salt truck. All right, here comes the heavy sleet. Driving in the middle of the road. Alright, now you're in your lane. This will feel much better. Thank you. Lots of fog coming off the
machines outside the bench. And again, it's a post office. A cigarette next to the post office card and trophies on the other side and all kinds of other things.
lots of fog coming off the lake here.
It's not open, but it's entertaining inside.
fast. Sorry for the noise, guys. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
I am in the middle of nowhere because I
Thank you, Hillary.
can't recall the last Dollar General I saw.
Alright. Thank you for the donation, by the way. I appreciate it. I think I get the name wrong. Yeah, I really appreciate that. That means a lot. It means a whole lot to me, so I greatly appreciate donations. I will take anything. So, thank you. Alright, it's gonna get a little treacherous here with the freezing, or the ice pellets and sleet here, so just bear with me. Yay. Greatly appreciate ya. We're gonna cross the Mississippi River in here in just a moment, so you'll see a giant bridge I'll be crossing over. But greatly appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna get really heavy here. There is some freezing rain in this, so yay. Really coming down. It's freezing rain and sleet that I'm experiencing here near Lake Village. New Lake Village, they're nice. Great success. Greetings! Welcome to my stream! Come on! There you go, get into focus. Got it back in focus. Sorry about that, guys. Gotta put on auto focus lock on my phone, so. Goodness. Getting a little crazy out here. It's a little, very sleety, as you can hear on my windshield. Lots of sleet. Lots of sleep. Very heavy. Excuse me. Alright, we're coming up on that huge bridge for goes over the Mississippi River. The sleet's really coming down hard. Hey, there we go. Very nice. Yep, Greenville up ahead. Whew. I think you were my first donor of the night with that $2 donation. So really greatly appreciate it. I just realized that. Sorry. Driving, going on, focusing on the road. But thank you once again. And here we go. Here's the mighty Mississippi River. No huge twisters in Greenville, unfortunately. Have to go a little further to find one. All right, we are in Mississippi now. Sleet's coming down really hard. This side of the bridge on here. Bridge. Washington County, Mississippi.
Just on the edge of this rain shield, which is very nice. Since I moved to the house, one company said, maybe that's not bad to you last night, why not, right? Yes, sir.
shall I say, Mrs. Slippy, because it's very slippery on the roads here. There's ice on the trees and the signs. Heavy sleep. I wonder, can I stop this? No, not a good idea. Wow, really coming down. Wow, did you get a voice change?
Yeah, it's just the it's walking just makes it sound a little different.
Freddie, that's exactly what we should have did for the Discovery show. You interview as me and I interview as you. I would not know the difference.
I feel like they would know the difference, but that would be pretty funny if you showed up for my interview and I showed up for yours.
Lots of freezing rain and sleet again.
I said that from the beginning.
be live for severe weather coverage tomorrow. Man, it's hard to see us. Stinky stuff.
This is the highest I've ever peaked for snow. Last year at St. Joe, I peaked at 12. This is the highest I peaked for snow. For severe, Holly, Texas, I peaked at 16K. And then Lake City, I peaked at, I think, somewhere right around the same thing. Maybe I got up to 19 or something. I think you got above 3K, Brandon.
Honestly, not 100%. That might
Oh,
be
wow.
possible, but I honestly don't remember.
Thank you for another donation. Really appreciate that. That's Brian. I can't read the rest of it, but thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Very grateful. It means a lot to me. So, really grateful that you did that. So, thank you. Helps with my gas and my food, and sometimes the hotel. I try to save on the hotel because they're expensive, but yeah. Thank you so much. This road is treacherous.
wake up at that time anyway to end Brandon's stream so he can go to bed. So assuming that I like am just up and moving, I have no reason to not go live. It's not like really snowing at that time. Because I would rather start early and end early than start late and then have the last like 4 or 5 hours of my stream be like snow, because the A1R has the heaviest snow moving out of the area by like 1920Z. It still has some dams that drop a couple more inches, but I would much rather, you know, if it's dumping 2 inches an hour at 4 a.m., I'd rather stream that than an additional couple hours towards the end of my stream at 8 p.m. I go live at 8 a.m. where it's like just flurrying.
Yeah, I mean, my plan's to be up around. I hate it because I'm not going to get, you know, nearly enough sleep tonight, but my plan's to go live around 6 and then run with it from there. Because being around Cincy to Dayton to Columbus all day, the stream should do fairly well. Like, that's the most populated areas we've been in for the most part, aside from, you know, when you're in Nashville and stuff.
Right. I should specify that I mean 4 a.m. Central, not 4 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
We're in Mississippi now, by the way.
Yeah, because I was like, man, if you're going to get up at 4 a.m. Eastern, that's going to be rough.
I'm in Mississippi.
Yeah, Brandon does that. I told him that, I'm not, like, obviously I'm not waking up early than that, so I told him that, worst case, he can literally just park and keep it down cam for, like, the last hour or two. Like, it's really, I don't really think it matters that much.
I mean, that or you can just freaking talk to log into the remote. If you do it the way I do, at least, to log into the remote computer and have the stream on the remote computer.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything downloaded to do it. I never thought I'd have to wake up at 4 a.m. and input streams. And so I didn't anticipate that ever happening, so I didn't set it up for him to be able to do it.
You know, there is a setting in OBS where you can have it actually end the stream at a specific time.
Really? Well, unfortunately, I'm still on stupid Streamlabs at the moment. But that is interesting.
I don't know if they've got it in Streamlabs too or not, but I know OBS you can set like a timer or something, and it'll end the stream at a specific time.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I think it'll all be up now, so wake up and stream and get ready to go.
I was telling Freddie I'm glad that, you know, we're all pretty much going to be together in the Cincy to Dayton kind of area, because it's a lot easier to do things and help people. And it's more than just one of us.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yes, Mississippi. We've got it right down there now.
Dry roads, I'm officially ahead of all of the recent witnesses. Hey, come back. See, I've got 2 hours in it.
do white letters with it, or is that not possible? Not a severe thunderstorm warning. My bad. Oops. Change that here in just a moment. Oh, it's moving. It's moving somewhere. It's migrating. It'll show up just fine. Actually, that looks nice. That looks nice the way it is. Awesome. Now just scoot it over so it's centered underneath the status. Still not centered underneath the status. That winter storm warning was centered. Thank you. really takes the energy out of you when you're driving in winter weather the entire time, especially this heavy sleet. Sorry, I had the radio turned down. What's that? Did someone say my name? Oh, nice. I'm still 3.5 hours away, so it'll be a while before I get there, but glad you made it.
What are you guys getting? Well, that's just to, I think, I'm actually 5 hours and 39 minutes to Evergreen, Alabama, and that's where I'm going. I'll get there at 2:29 a.m. to Evergreen, so yeah, that's even a little bit more. So yeah, big G's. But yeah, I'll be streaming for a while here, so. At least until I get out of the winter weather junk. So yeah. Yeah, I'll need new wipers because this one, the ice has just been killing it. It's okay. We'll make it happen.
appreciate the appreciate that.
Well, just wait till you get to that 58 to 60.
I am northwest of Jackson. My temperature just jumped up to 28. So from 18 in Pine Bluff to 28 now. See you, Connor. Glad you made it safely to your hotel.
Yep, stay safe and good luck down there, Scott.
Appreciate it.
Good night. Gotta go out there.
Ooh, the ice is coming off my car. I'm liking this. Slushy roads. Very slushy. Becoming a slushy road, guys.
Hey, man, did you say something? I've been in and out of radio reception for the last 7 miles here.
Chasing the tornado threat?
Yes, sir.
To be honest, I have not even taken a look at it. It's looking pretty good.
Believe it or not, I think in the last few days, got some strong tornado potential down here. Small window, but pretty decent shot.
feel like just feeling the warm air might be worth it.
Oh yeah, but 61 degrees right now is awesome. But last time we were down here, got up to like 80, which is amazing.
Gosh, yeah, it was like, we had like a negative 30 wind chill up in Omaha. I think it was about negative 30 last night.
I think we were pushing that like I left home. And that was just miserable that day I left. Then just dropped, wind got dropped. It's like, you gotta get out of here. I just can't wait for spring.
My goodness, it's really coming down. Freezing sleet.
Yep, me too.
It's freezing rain and sleet. Ugh.
What have you been doing with yourself, Freddy's?
Oh, just freezing away up in Nebraska. There hasn't been like much winter weather in the Omaha area, so just been editing videos and just kind of locking in.
Oh yeah, in the last 4 months or so, it's been like, we had like small stuff here and there, but man, this last 4 months has been slow.
Yeah, nothing in terms of severe weather, and then not a lot of close winter storms. I've just been editing videos and just spending my time doing that because I can't really do that once chase season gets going.
And that, hopefully, get that pattern flip sometime soon and get rolling on severe weather again.
I saw a few people talking about analogs to like 2004 and 2012 and 2014, so I'm really hoping those don't end up coming true. I still think as it sits right now, it's looking pretty good, but yeah, I'm just hoping we can just have another epic year of tornadoes. At some point, it's going to go away, though.
Yeah, and then we'll get back to hopefully decent hurricanes.
Yeah, this past year sucked.
Oh man, this torture. Like the year before, we get like 5 hurricanes, like good. God. And like the last actual like big hurricane was Ian. Like that was my first hurricane.
Oh wow, just got lightning.
Nice, strong, and
Thunder sleet.
like you're craving another one of those. Just not happening. It's like, come on now.
You see, my first hurricane was Idalia, and ever since then, they've all been pretty much the same thing.
Guys, there's lightning there was lightning here.
You know,
So it's thunder sleet.
Towards like a fake atmosphere. So, yeah, I've always wanted to do like Ian or Hurricane or Michael. So, we'll see. I don't know about you, but I spent so much time during hurricane season last year so, and like nothing happened. It was like, really, dude? I mean, it's still a good thing. Obviously, I don't want hurricanes that happen, but you know, it's like I spent so much time preparing for it, and then, you know, crickets.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys. I'm sure you guys saw that in the stream. A couple flickers of lightning here in the thunder sleet here. Just got a couple flashes of lightning here east of Greenville.
It's happening.
Yeah, Hollandale, Mississippi. Sorry.
first.
Yeah, Milton was definitely a big letdown, but the only thing that saved it was the algorithm was absolutely insane that entire hurricane. But aside from that, it's just, yeah, Helene was pretty good, Beryl, and then, yeah, all the other ones for me are just kind of mid.
What about Milton's tornadoes?
Oh my god, those tornadoes, that was like so wild, like catching the tornadoes and then shooting over to the west side of Iowa. Like that was like all took a few hours. It was crazy.
Yeah, I wish I was over there on the tornadoes. We just didn't have gas, and we just weren't sure if there was going to be enough gas to go over there, and like we just weren't sure if the gas station would even be open. So it was like either we chased the tornadoes, or we chased the hurricane, and we decided to chase the hurricane. But going back, I kind of wish we chased the tornadoes.
Yeah, coming back, like I wish it would have stayed. We ended up like after we made landfall, we ended up going back towards like Orlando. But like, I was gonna chase the freaking tornado. Like I swear, like Milton was better on the east side of Florida when it was landfall. It was just ripping over there.
Yeah, I've never seen tornadoes that look like they belong in the prairie out. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but it's like the county ones we're at. Like the tornado was mostly wrapped up in rain, and then not very far is where that one big one touched down. It's like, yeah, that was like that was a pretty insane day.
Yeah, it was. When I saw that dry slot coming in, I was like, oh boy, that spells trouble.
What that Beryl that had like the 2 or 3 day freaking tornado outbreak more or less. That freaking sucked because like that Beryl happened like not very long after that. I got rear-ended in South Dakota. Like I was still hurting from the accident. Like I covered Beryl at landfall, and my body was like no. I ended up getting on Texas, and I got I forgot what town, along I-10 there in Louisiana. I got done. I ended up staying there for like 2-3 days, and then missed all the freaking tornadoes.
Oh, you're talking about Beaumont, right?
I don't remember. Did they get tornado that day? Like yeah, when Beryl made landfall, this produced tornado left and right.
Yeah. Oh, I was talking about the town you stayed in on the Louisiana-Texas border. Was it Beaumont?
Yeah, in Louisiana a little bit.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, that's where I seen one of those water bugs or tow miners, whatever they call them, for the first time. And like the thing was just sitting outside of the hotel door. And I asked the clerk, I took a picture of it, and went and showed the clerk, like, what the heck is this thing? She said, oh, it's a tow miner. They hurt. It's gross.
Yeah, those things are cool, as long as they don't bite you.
How's everybody doing? Freddie, have you been in here at all? Nope. Yeah, he just doesn't like us, I guess. Yeah, this Freddie guy is kind of a jerk.
Ha!
So, what are you guys up to? Everything going to plan?
It's a little slushy north of Jacksonville, but the temperature shot up to 30 degrees, so I'm trekking along, trying to get down to the severe end of this event. $30 degrees outside, guys. It's starting to warm up a little bit. Still a little slushy out there. Roads are starting to clear up though, the further south and west I get. I'm sorry, south and east I get. But there's lots of ice on the trees. Lots and lots of ice on the trees here in this ice storm warning.
We are trying to get out of St. Louis here, kind of on the north central side right now, and we're gonna take the track across.
Can't read the town names, unfortunately. They got freezing rain here. Whew. It's coming down pretty heavy. Yay! There we go. Belzoni is the next town I'll be going to here. In some pretty heavy freezing rain. Sleet is gone. It's turned into freezing rain here in Belzoni near Yazoo City and all that, so Mississippi. So it's turned entirely from sleet into freezing rain now. And we are. Ooh, there's a tree down right here, guys. There you go. So you gotta be careful. Oh, there was a tree down on the right before that bridge there. I don't know if the stream got it, but I saw it. There's some pretty heavy freezing rain, so I'm sure more trees will come down. I just got to be really careful now because, yeah, those trees are getting weighed way down. And they're snapping. Even the power lines you got to be careful with because they might snap on the road. Might have some hanging lines on the road here, so gotta be really aware of that.
Channel 1.
Got some pretty gnarly freezing rain here near Belzoni. Trees are like bent way down, and there was one tree on the road. Bus got 1 bar of service, so I don't know if anybody heard that.
No, we hear you, Scott. That sounds insane. Well, you got heavy stuff is tonight. Heavy freezing rain. We got heavy snow here. Yeah, got you too. My mind has just left the chat.
No worries. Yeah, where are you guys, Garrett? And Ben?
We are on our way out of St. Louis and heading east.
Gotcha. What's your target town?
Don't really have one. Just going until we feel like we need to stop. Parts of Indiana, but we'll see.
Okay, I gotcha.
Feels like the heaviest wave of snow tomorrow morning is going to be sometime between 3 and 9 in the morning. And there's still going to be decent rates after that, but that.
Alright, we're in the ice storm warning now, guys. Been in it for about an hour and a half or almost 2 hours now, so lots of freezing rain on the roads. I'm sorry, freezing rain on the power lines. Icy roads. Temperature is now 32 degrees, so it's right at the freezing mark.
Tornadocast came in hot with a 10 hatch right over Dothan.
Is that Dothan, Alabama?
Hey, what about Tornadocast?
Tornadocast came out with a 10% hatch over Dothan, Alabama.
Oh, Dothan.
Yes! Let's go!
Heck yeah. Hope you guys are ready for some tornadoes tomorrow.
I forgot to tell everybody, but I got to the hotel. Gonna try and get some rest.
I'll be having that stream up later tomorrow.
Be safe. Hopefully you guys score big. Yeah, just good luck. Hope to see you guys killing it tomorrow.
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounded like you're in a hotel room.
Thank you, Brandon.
Sorry, I just walked on stock because apparently my phone didn't supervise mode, so sorry, Scott. But yeah, I'm at the hotel right now. My radio, Freddie's got my handheld, and my car radio's obviously in the car, so I wanted to make sure to tell everybody that I was signing off for the night.
Good night, and thank you, Sarah. We'll try to have good luck down here.
Yeah, thank you for the update, Brandon, and get some rest tonight.
Good luck, everybody. Hopefully we all score. Yeah, have a good night, Brandon. I'm pulling money to the hotel right now, too, so I'll be signing off for the night.
What Brandon are we saying good night to? Sorry, I have the radio now.
Yeah, I'm off.
both Brandons a good night, and happy they made it back to the hotel.
There are now 3 Brandons on this walk.
So confused.
I'm sure I'll be back a little bit around Scott before the only one on.
Wait, walking now?
See you on. I just went into Love's, wearing a t-shirt, and bought a bag of ice for the cooler.
Okay, guys, 33 degrees north of Jackson, Mississippi, near Belzoni.
This is a weird day. This is a strange life we live out here.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish this was daytime because the trees are absolutely glazed in ice.
Yeah, pretty wild. When that happens, you get like a sunrise the next morning and all that. Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Good night. I wish everybody been left. You sure you're back? I think pretty much everybody's gone now. I think it's me and Jaden, if you can still hear me, you and Scott.
Yes, sir.
Pretty sure Jaden's just going through like that complete data hole over there on 84.
Should be coming up on Belzoni, Redman.
Nice. Uh-oh. Good times there.
Yeah, luckily that heaviest freezing sleet and rain is moving off to my north now.
You should be in good shape then from there on, really.
Excellent. I'm just waiting for those big chunks of ice to fall off the vehicle now.
Yeah, that can actually be quite frightening.
Yeah, at least I know what to expect, so. Happy Saturday night. We're in Belzoni, Mississippi now. We're going to be dropping
I can't remember.
south to
Well,
Jackson.
I think you did. You saw the photos of that Belzoni look, right?
Shared on the group chat.
Let me track them down here.
No, I didn't. By the way, there are birds sitting on the side of the road.
Yeah, they do that. I've noticed when there's like a lot of freezing rain.
Yeah, I've already seen a couple owls and another bird I could not identify.
Yeah, I always feel bad for all of them.
Yeah, especially when there's hurricanes that do the same thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, I put them in the group chat now.
Yes. Yeah, that was here in Belzoni?
Yeah, on March 14th. That was when the bigger news by far was north of there, in northern Arkansas and southern Missouri at night.
Gotcha, those are beautiful photos.
That was so wild. That's what Corey and I always talk about, that like dropped on the road right in front of us, but there was no lightning. And then lightning started striking when it went east of the road. We're like, there it is! I got out with the camera and, with the tripod, because I had to do long exposures to get those, and got a few shots of the lightning. It was definitely crazy. To be able to get any shots like that in Dixie Alley, that period, at night, is probably a once in a lifetime thing.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, fantastic job, by the way. Those are beautiful shots. Yeah, especially down here in Dixie. You're not wrong.
I think that turned out perfect. Like I say, it just doesn't happen like that too often, so it could happen again, very well could. I mean, the Delta's like the plains, basically, but you just have to get lucky to get one to actually to cooperate, to see it.
Oh, yeah. It'll happen again. I mean, we're all still young, so we'll probably see that a few more times, right?
Yeah, well, hope so.
Jaden, Belzoni is a life-sized popsicle, by the way.
Check that out sometime.
I think I scared Jaden off.
Yeah, I bet he's back to no reception. It is rough through there at night. In the daytime, it can be bad enough. It used to be without Starlink, but yeah, that 84 corridor past the Mississippi state line is kind of no man's land for the south.
Yeah, that's my route, so I'll probably lose reception at some point there as well. But you guys will be comfy, cozy in your vehicles by that point.
Oh yeah.
Nice burp.
Always a good day. We're gonna make it a good day. Regardless, it's gonna be a good day. Oh yeah, I mean I'm paid to be here, so even if it doesn't happen, it's like, oh whatever. At least I got a field of lunch for a day.
Hey Jaden, Belzoni's a giant popsicle.
Yeah, I was out of cell again. But yeah, I didn't hear that the last time, but Sickle and Belzoni. Night.
Yes, I just got into 33 temperature, so I'm waiting for the chunks of ice.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, if your car is anything like mine, they'll start flying off at Jackson.
All right, there you go. It says I'll get there at 2:30 tomorrow morning where you guys are.
All things considered, I guess that's not too bad.
Yeah, for how late I got out of Oklahoma City, absolutely. Headed to Evergreen, Alabama is where I'm stopping for the night for tomorrow's severe weather events. It says I'll arrive at 2:30 in Evergreen. North of Jackson, Mississippi here, near Silver City. Probably another hour before I get to Jackson. Yeah, that's south. Evergreen is definitely south. Almost anywhere else.
Like same thing. Like I grew up in the mountains.
It's definitely south. I think I'll be going through Yazoo City next, Aura, and then Jackson, Mississippi.
Tell if I was going up or down the hill because I was behind a log truck that was spraying water everywhere. Yeah, this is hell.
Log trucks get pretty bad through there sometimes too. It makes things so much worse. Yeah, not only that, there's for me anyway. There's a weird. I think it's weird. There's a weird like turning lane, like a long turning lane, and I think I'm pretty sure I ended up like just driving down that turn lane instead of in the actual like lane that's meant to keep going. But it felt like I should have been in the turn lane, like the road should have been the turn lane, but it was the turn lane. Anyway, it was like, yeah, I think I did everything wrong there. I just like went from one turn lane to another wrong turn. I just hit those fucking lines that you were talking
Yeah, it's definitely
about.
getting warmer the further south I go. 100%. So, where I am, it's not freezing anymore, and the roads are not iced. They're just wet, but the trees still have ice on them. The elevated surfaces still have ice on them. But still gonna take it easy. And thanks to Haley for updating the location for me manually. Give her some love when you have a moment. Tell her thank you.
The other one is, what are they doing? Yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, I'll have to try to count here. That'll help pass the 1 hour that I have left to the loves there. It went over two tubes so far.
yeah, it's kind of bizarre. It's weird. The first one really freaked me out. The other ones, there was a couple others that were kind of like, oh, kind of a little bit of a jump scare, but not bad. I was like, nothing serious, but and then it was just like, why is there so many of these?
Yeah, I just went over the third set.
Honestly, probably going to be quite the challenge to count them.
Do they go on for like a long time? Like
Pretty good ways.
Interesting.
About them, and all of a sudden there's another one. It's like, what? I just know I am had to be here.
To do the tornado threat tomorrow, and like we were talking about earlier, like the catastrophic ice damage, I think is going to really need a day to, take full effect anyway. So,
well, yeah, and not only that, but I mean, usually when you have big ice storms that are widespread, you don't have to really
necessarily worry about being on it right away, because usually that goes on for a little while. Like it's kind of a top news thing usually for several days. So
Yeah, you make a good point. It goes on for a while. There's going to be a lot of coverage, following it. There's going to be a lot of power companies and tree crews working for days after the storm. So yeah, and again, I really just believe that it's going to need tomorrow and maybe even some of the next day before shit really goes south as far as the damage scale. So chasing tomorrow's great. It gives you something to do. You don't have to be inside of the ice zone potentially without power as well. You can just kind of slide back up into us. So I mean, great play here. Really great play.
no, I absolutely agree with that. I think that's a very good way of looking at it. And it's warm. It's just a nice little break. So, all of it's really kind of positive, I think. And yeah, and you know what I mean about it being an extended thing. You're not going to lose out by not being in there when it's becoming catastrophic, even though that can be fun. But there's still going to be areas just getting in on it. The worst part of it by the time that this tornado chase is going on and even coming to an end. So farther east anyway. And then the media and all that likes to talk about the power outages, and that's a continuous thing. So once you get a lot of power outages and stuff, they're giving updates. So it's 3 days later, still got people, without power. So
oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for at least the next week. Obviously by the end of the week it'll start to taper out. But yeah, really all of this coming week, the power outages, the ice storm, it's going to be a relevant story. So, after the tornado chase, if you spend a day or even just 2 days filming damages, it's going to do good on social, it's going to do good for news media, all around, it's just a big impactful tornado or a hurricane, right? Rolling forward, that's going to be talked about for weeks. Kind of same thing.
yes, exactly.
52 miles left to you, bro. This is how.
Tell you what, that drive, it doesn't look long. It never looks far on a map. I don't know about you, but when you get the wind road and turn to come over here, it's oh man.
That was a huge chunk of ice on the side of the road there. Holy cow. Got to watch out for ice coming off vehicles and sitting in the middle of the road. That was a big chunk. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it does look like I'm driving to the abyss. I just passed the iceberg that took down the Titanic, so jeez, that was a big chunk of ice off to the right.
Stratoform rain blob have to be here right now. Out of all places that it could be, it's going to be parked right over US 84 in the pitch of black.
It's one of the worst places to drive through a bunch of rain.
I hope nobody is live right now because that was a much needed crash out, but
Iceberg ahead. Just passed by a chunk of ice the size of the iceberg that took down the Titanic. There's big chunks of ice in the middle of the road from other vehicles.
That's probably my chunk of ice. I thought my light bar flew off my roof. There's actually a high likelihood that is my chunk of ice.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it had to have been like a foot and a half high on the side of the road on the right side.
Okay, maybe not my chunk of ice, but I know mine was huge.
Yeah, Yazoo City is up ahead.
It was hilarious up there when Corey was well
was a big bunch of ice that just came somewhere off my car. I saw some of it flying by the window. As soon as I get done with my transmission, like Corey's like, "Oh my god!" I'm thinking about it.
Wow. Oh man. Goofy bunch of guys.
Hey, right on. I'm in the fog now. It is foggy and rainy. This is actually some thick fog.
Yeah, see what I mean? That was not fun going through there with that fog. It's already bad enough as it is. So.
This is actually maybe ice covered roads in the Delta of Arkansas. Like, please. This is worse.
It simply is.
Yeah, no ice on the bridge. It's 33 degrees. I think they've been above freezing over here for a little bit, so I don't see any more ice on the trees, or not as much anymore. The roads are perfect.
There's a corridor there where it's been pretty warm all day today, and it's still lingering pretty warm tonight. Like, there's a noticeable warm area around Crestview, Florida, and I'm not really
Yazoo
sure what's up with
City.
that, but it's been happening all day.
Coming into Yazoo City.
It's 66 in Crestview, 67 just south of there. That particular area has been...
Yazoo City.
Where's Crestview at? Like, I don't know. I-10. It's, you know, like a good ways east, northeast of Pensacola. Basically due north of Fort Walton Beach. Okay. There has to be some sort of boundary just like parked there today, because it's cooler east of there and it's cooler west of there, so.
When I get to Jackson, Mississippi, I'll probably stop the stream because we'll be out of the winter weather stuff, guys. It's right at or above freezing at 33 degrees. So we're sitting pretty. The trees are still iced over. So I'm just going to take it easy on the elevated surfaces, and just in case there's some little remnant ice, frozen ice on there. Oh, I love the trains off to the right. Love it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
I keep hitting those lines, but this
33 degrees. That's the official temp that I have on my car. this road. This is the rut, actually, I don't like on the right side of the road. Still lots of ice on the trees. Find a Whataburger. I don't know if they have them. We'll have to do another Whataburger run. Get my bacon, egg, and cheese taquito like I did yesterday.
Oh, here goes a car pulling 2 cars behind it, heading to Mexico, becoming gloves.
But I saw one of those. Where was it? I'd like to say it was 40 westbound, just outside of Memphis, and they were going west on 40. And this was, a day before the event kicked off in Texas and Oklahoma. And I'm like, oh my, do they have a long journey to go? Because, freezing rain all the way down southwest of Odessa. And I'm like, I know they're going that way. I'm like, man, do they have a long journey ahead?
I know it's getting. There came another one. There's almost always more than one.
There is. Yeah, they run in groups. And too, like in this kind of weather, they're not going to stop. Like, they're not just going to hotel up. Like, they're going to drive through it.
It's so true. They never seem to stop anywhere.
Yeah, they usually travel in threes.
Yeah, they do. And they, like Jade said, they never stop. They stop to get fuel, but that is death. Like, they don't ever stop and stay anywhere. They're just, wherever they come from, they just keep going.
I'm starving.
And not one time in my entire life have I ever seen one of those chains pulled over.
That's the most comical part about it all. Yeah, me neither. I've never seen them on a traffic stop. Not once.
Come on. Alright, this light is broken. What are we doing? What? This light is done. So dumb. Oh, gosh. Stupid. I should have ran it. Yeah, that light was not working properly. Lame. Oh, I hear the ice coming off my vehicle now. More ice coming off my vehicle. It's happening. 36 miles from Jackson. Yeah, next town is Antonia, and then Flora, and then Jackson. Yeah, the roads are pitch black and it's just so dark. So dark.
I'm looking
Exactly.
Brandon. I just where on Mojo's radar, where the heaviest precip is parked. It quite literally curves with the curvature of Highway 84. It does.
Seems like more snow and ice coming off my vehicle. Alright, now the temperature is 34 degrees on my temperature, car temperature.
Each drive southwest of this for me.
Alright, Jaden, starting to hear some chunks coming off the top of my vehicle now.
Let's go.
Yes, I'm almost to Flora, which is north of Jackson. Just heard another one.
I see that by 360. You should be
Almost cruise.
freezing precip now, right? And everything. Freezing roads too. Should be just all clear from there.
And when the roads get dry, I'll put on cruise control. Because they're still wet. Because it rained pretty heavy here not too long ago.
What a huge mess this system is. It is, yeah, it's a mess. It's just wild clicking through all the radars, you know, like all the way out to Texas, Oklahoma, here, Arkansas. It's just.
Yeah, this will help with early season moisture though, so I'm happy about it.
Oh, me too. I'm bringing back the Dixie Slammers. Yeah.
Right? Just gotta find me a toilet to sit on, right?
Yeah, there we go.
No, just blame it on Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, you're still stuff like way back on Lubbock Radar all the way into eastern New Mexico.
Dude, that is just insane. Do you have
I've never seen that before.
There's a ice damage report by the fire department south of Loving, New Mexico, north of Pecos, Texas. Fire department at 9:42 p.m. reports 3 accidents due to black ice.
My.
Okay.
Yikes.
Still pretty good out there in the panhandle. Have you seen that new NATO cast yet? It is quite literally a 10-hatch bullseye for Dothan.
We're in North Batonia now. Batonia, Mississippi.
This is the world's smallest 10-hatch, and it is, literally Dothan.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it. I didn't know what. I heard Coppin say that earlier.
Send it to you.
Perfectly dry bridges. Or almost dry bridges.
Look at it. It's so cute. I literally said earlier, I don't know if you'll remember, but those and that is where I'd like to be. I think that's literally right where that's at. But no, I mean, I like that area too, honestly. Just looking at every, all the models, parameter space, obviously, just like CS2, SIPs, and NATO, just kind of like back that up.
Can you share that on the group chat?
Hold up my feet, Scott.
Mine too.
Hello, Brandon.
No, man, I don't know.
Hello there, chat.
The last time I rubbed your feet right there.
Ooh.
Good times.
For one of us.
Yeah, that's true.
You guys crack me up.
Okay, Scott, I dropped it in the group chat.
Yay!
Mariana. Gonna start with an M. Yeah, Dothan down to Mariana. It's a relatively open terrain too. There from like north of 10 up to Dothan, and even north of Dothan a little bit. That's what I like about that area. I mean,
Southeast
it's
Alabama.
The road network's kind of screwed, but
That's where I need to be.
it's doable. But you do have a lot of openings.
We're on the Florida, Southeast Alabama border. That's where the best chance for tornadoes is going to be, it looks like. At least right now.
I'm 20 miles from this Loves, bro.
You say 20 miles?
Temperature went up to 35 degrees.
20 miles.
Oh, it's gotta feel good. Trust me, that 20 miles takes a minute though.
Temperature jumped up to 35 degrees now, so we are officially out of any freezing stuff. Pretty safe and sound.
Trees and nothing but trees. Oh, and yeah, the blinding rain. I almost forgot it was raining because it's been raining on me, essentially since Little Rock. The first 2 hours on the road from Little Rock, it was sleeting on me. I had to have the wipers on for that, and then I transitioned to freezing rain. Couldn't have the wipers on for that, but I did have to get out and scrape about every 5 minutes. And then it turned just straight by Jackson, and it's been doing nothing but raining on me ever since.
It's
It has been, and you've had a lot longer than Corey and I, but it has been a very...
that radar is radar scope that I have on the. That's normally what has my spotter dot on there. I can see where I am based on the radar.
Yeah, just think
But it's
about
called radar scope.
This is providing to the Earth all over the place, basically.
It's
Very good.
using GR level 3 data, or GR level 2 data
It's
actually.
fantastic news. I'm looking at all the snow in West Texas and the Panhandle right now, and I'm like, man, that right there, that's a good time for spring tornado season.
Oh, yeah. And even though it's not like a lot, God, the Garden City area ended up with like 3 to 4 inches. Hayes had like 6 inches of snow. So it's a pretty widespread, area receiving something.
Dude, the rain is coming down so hard right now. It's like freaking white out. But rain.
Hey, it's a free car wash.
This one, I don't even want it. I don't even want to car wash. This is wild.
All right, we're in Flora, Mississippi now. Yeah, there is some rain. Yeesh. I'll probably be going through that as well eventually.
expected
more ice chunks on the
roads
side of the
to be
road.
a lot worse than they were, personally. Like I say, I'm sure they'll get there, or a lot of them will, but overall, it was not that bad.
Alright, I'm 14 miles out of Jackson. I'll probably make it to Forest City and stop there.
Where's Forest City? I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I told you wrong. I was looking at the wrong map. Or I was looking at the map wrong. Evergreen.
Okay, well, I was over here in Evergreen. I heard Forest City. I'm like, first thing I thought about was the old Sawmill Cafe over there in Arkansas. I thought you may have been circling back. All I could think about was like, what?
Sorry about that. There's a Chinese restaurant there as well that's really good, a buffet. So, but no, yeah, Evergreen.
Man, it sucks that we went there and they weren't even moving. We're gonna have to go back. You know how depressing that was? The one time I stopped there to try it, they were closed.
Yeah, now you're getting dumped on by rain. What the heck?
Honestly, I might guess, because also it said they were open on the maps. And I got there pretty early. You know, I was only like, I think 6:30 or 7 p.m.
I'm almost to Jackson, Mississippi. Eventually gonna get to Jaden and Redman.
In the back of my Explorer.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. I said, no, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, there's a guy in the edge and he says,
Shoot. Oh, Scott, you're out of Jackson. Wow. You're making it through the ice.
Yes, it's a balmy 36 degrees just north of Jackson, Mississippi now.
Yeah, you made it a long distance, too. I didn't know if you were going to be able to make it through that ice storm.
That was easy. I need a challenge.
58 over here, guys. I have 59 on my car. I'm 11 miles west of you.
Wow, we're at 10.
Ooh, that's cold. Yeah, the 50s are perfect sleeping temperatures.
That is really cold, guys. I'd love to join you over there. But
I'll be sleeping in the car tonight. I'll be car camping.
This car camping is about 55 degrees with a little bit of rain.
that is like literally what we have tonight, but it's a lot of rain. And come to think of it, my roof is probably still leaking. It's like this.
Are we there yet? That's funny. That's hilarious.
Park underneath trees or anything else that could drip because it's excessively loud.
Well, Jane, it's alright. We don't get the 10 degree one now, but you'll get it when you come back.
So stay away from Jaden while Redman's rubbing his touch sand.
Yes. You might be applying that vapor, that cooling effect.
Yeah, especially like the Vicks vapor rub right in between my pinky toe.
Oh my gosh! I am so sorry, chat. This is getting ridiculous. This is what happens when you get tired and you're like, yeah.
Werther's Originals Dean had again.
What?
Werther's Originals.
All right, Jackson, Mississippi. Almost there.
Are you having a Google on? No, I'm not having a Google it, but I've got Rachel on FaceTime and I had to ask her.
Hey, Todd, how are ya?
Hey, doing all right?
Hey, awesome. I think today things went a lot smoother, so I think we got everything ironed out. So, there is a tornado threat in southeast Alabama, in the Florida Panhandle. So I am heading that direction. I'll probably get there around 3 a.m. Target. Yeah, it's a tornado threat southeast Alabama, the western northern part of the Florida Panhandle. So I'm heading that direction right now. I just went through a little bit of ice, but nothing too bad. But it was streaming all night. But I'll be out there tomorrow covering the severe weather event. And there's several other guys that have caught on, so they're all going too. So, but yeah, so I'll get some photos if it looks good, and I'll share them with Amy and to keep the photo train going. So I don't know if you saw anything tonight, what I sent, but I got some decent stuff out there. So I don't know if you saw. Excellent. Yeah, I'll probably get there around 3 o'clock in the morning, but I'm about to enter the north side of Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah. So, but I'll. Yeah, well, I was trying to get to the ice storm, and it's kind of It's more of a sleet storm. So, but when we saw that tornado threat in the photographs, it was like, ooh, call I need to get there for tomorrow. So, because it looks good. Probably around 12 noon, maybe 1 o'clock too. I'll know more. I'll narrow it down more when I get another model coming in that comes in later tonight and then in the morning. But the Storm Prediction Center already increased it to a slight risk, and they're already talking about tornadoes. I'm sure the new update that comes out at I think 12:30 will be the official day one risk outlook. So we'll see exactly what they put it to. But right now it's at a 5% tornado, but they might go 10% hatched. I'm not sure yet. So because it's yeah, and I'll take some photos of the sky and just like show like what it's doing. Just give you something so that way if there's nothing going on, you got something. I'll send that to Amy. So sweet. All right, good talking to you. Well, call me tomorrow. All right, bye. All right, we're in Pearl Jam. I love it. Or Mr. Krabs' daughter, Pearl. Where's me money? Can't do it very well. Hey. Dang it. Oh well. Worth a shot. Ew, it's nice here. You guys probably heard that. Yeah, you're pretty dedicated. It's getting pretty foggy here in Jackson.
I live next to you. I'm 4 miles out.
Here. This is great.
Let's go. Yeah, looking at the area, I bet this is a fairly quiet logs at night anyways.
Yeah, this is a good spot.
Until Red Man rubs your toes.
How did all this get switched around here? You were supposed to be rubbing.
Oh, yes. Getting super foggy here in Jackson. Pretty foggy.
There'll be no shortage of it, especially once you cross the Alabama state line.
Wonderful. There's small chunks coming off my car now. So you called it. It's 38 degrees here in Jackson now.
That must be the perfect temperature
Oh.
to break the chunks up.
Yep, I'm seeing some chunks on the side of the road from other cars that have shed their ice as well, but I just had a piece of chunk come off the front grille. I'm sure my followers just saw that. But yeah, it's happening, man. 39 degrees now, just hit 39. Well above freezing.
Heck yeah.
How's that volcano doing in Hawaii, by the way? Forgot to ask that for the group.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I've got a couple hardcore dedicated viewers. One's been on for over 5 hours, but yeah, about 21 people. Pretty low.
I bet they're thoroughly entertained.
Bro, I'm telling you, singing earlier, they were loving it.
1 mile out.
Volcano's still around.
The rain is picking up as you get close to me.
I'm telling you, I brought the heaviest with me. This entire drive through Alabama, I've been in the heaviest.
Jeez. Viewers on YouTube said it's still erupting. It was erupting with the sunset.
Yeah, usually erupts for a long time. I was a volcano. This is ridiculous, this rain. Wow.
39 is like a heat wave to what's going on up here, so I would gladly take that, Scott.
Right? It feels great. I'm gonna have to start shedding clothes here pretty shortly. It's getting kind of warm in the car continuously now. Redman and Jaden will have to pay extra though.
Yeah, it's like they did have to buy 2 hotels for nights that they're no longer going to be using them.
Right. Exactly. Man, super foggy here, and it's just getting foggier and foggier. This is crazy. Chat, you see that? I'm sure you do. It's getting super foggy. Oh, that's a news station right there. TV station vehicle. Whew. All right. That was, but it's very interesting. Oh boy, more heavy rain. I'll be in some heavy rain all the way to my destination, pretty much. I need some food. Well, that was interesting. Oof, still getting warm in here.
What happened?
Someone went. Wonder if that was Jaden.
I thought I heard something.
Yeah, me too. I don't know what it was, but I caught the last second of it. Oh, it's warm. Whew. Only if it comes from Ben.
I don't know if he would be a part.
Been there, done that.
Oh, good night.
Oh my gosh, look at that. What is this? It's like chunks of whatever on the road. We can end the stream now. We can end the stream now. Alright guys, we're gonna end the stream. We will be... Oh jeez, ice is flying off my car. We'll be back tomorrow for tornado coverage. Severe weather and tornado coverage in southeast Alabama, northern Florida Panhandle, and the southwest corner of Georgia. So stay tuned, and we'll have a new stream specifically for tornado coverage and severe weather coverage. And we'll have a new stream for that. So please come back, guys. Please come back. You guys are awesome. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We have 122,000 subscribers. We hit 122 yesterday, and let's make it 125. Let's go for that. So bless you guys. Thank you so much for being here, and we will see you tomorrow on the severe weather coverage and tornado stream. Tomorrow, probably starting around 11. I'll let you guys know. We'll put it out there. We'll make the stream tonight, at least the time for it a little bit, but just bear with me. But thank you guys for being here for severe weather coverage next, as we go through our tornado coverage for tomorrow. So thank you guys once again. Oh, this is my turn. So anyway, I think it's my turn. Yes, it is. This will take me to where I need to go. Anyway, thank you guys. Lots of ice coming off the car. We will see you guys.